What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Val is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro. What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Like I said, man, happy Fridays to each and every one of y'all out there. Hope everybody had a great week. Despite all odds, you know, I hope everybody had a great week. Let's continue to motivate. Let's continue to push. Let's continue to spread awareness to the injustice that has taken place with our brother, Robert Sylvester Kelly, a.k.a. R.Kelly. Hope everybody's out there doing well on this Friday night. We here. Hey, you know, man, God is sharing, man. I gotta say, man, salute to God is sharing. Salute to God is sharing. Salute to Sharon, cause she over there. Oh, she got Ratatouille on the hook. She got Mr. Ratatouille on the hook. She got him on the hook, and she ain't letting his ass off whatsoever. Salute to Sharon. Um, man, I can't say enough. Happy Friday. Let's get into let. What are we bringing injustice about? What is the injustice about that we're talking about? Let's get into it before we get to these people who used R. Kelly for their own self, their own personal gain and benefit.
Give you a scenario. If you tell one woman, hey, I'm going to give you the money, you put the money behind the blue couch, and because the other lady is spending the money, and she's not supposed to be spending it because I need that money for lawyers. So you're being more responsible. You take the money, put it behind the blue couch, and don't tell her. Just hold it and use that for emergencies or if I need anything or pay bills or whatever. The other woman is not supposed to know the very next day where that money is.
Right.
I'm not supposed to get a call, which I did from my girl saying they took the money, they left a note saying F you and F him, I'm going to do what I have to do. These things is happening. These things happening in 2019, and then I get another visit from the woman who took the money, and she tells me, since when did you start giving her the money, and why did you tell her to put it behind the couch and not tell me? Don't lie to me. I heard the phone call. So in 2019, I'm trying to figure out how the hell did she hear that phone call? In 2019, I'm trying to figure out why would she tell me in the last visit that, and since when did you start?
She wasn't
Well,
even 18.
you know what? And see, this is my thing because I'm watching everything that's going on, and don't none of y'all seem happy that like Kels is locked up. Like it's still
Like
it's
it's
fighting.
this what you gotta understand with me. I'm still dealing with my daughter, my child, who's fucked up. And this is why motherfuckers like this old smart dummy over there, and that side chick, none of them can ever understand. Because they rock that shit all day long, keep saying ass this, that, this. Y'all keeping that shit going. Because if they didn't speak about it, it wouldn't be keep going. But they speak about it because you need channels, you need growth now, this and that, and that's fine. But don't get mad when I speak on something and it's about my life. Because y'all invading my space and making my life into a different type of lifestyle. Because now I gotta watch the internet again, see what this shit is, watch my family. Because how this shit going with this motion, Guess what? Adriel could be pulled back in on some shit because of life.
Wait,
I
wait, wait,
read
wait,
I
wait, wait,
read
wait,
real
wait. Why
well.
you say that? Why
I
you say?
read real well because of the motions. Did you read the motions? Read the motions.
Okay,
How she
okay.
worded it.
I see what you're saying. So they okay, 'cause
Exactly.
they might call her in and be like, "Did you get
Exactly.
the
Now
woo wah?"
we need to exactly. Now
Yeah,
we need to hear
run it
this
back.
part and that part again.
Yeah,
Yes. So
I got
now when she thinking she moving her life on, this dummy then dragged her in there
you.
because he want to be on his YouTube talking about,
Got you.
oh yeah, I got this, and we seen that, and you seen his father there, his mother there, this and that. Man, we was visiting. My wife never stayed at that fucking house. My son never stayed at his house. What the fuck is he talking about?
But you know they
Like
might
this shit goofy.
pull because they
Huh?
saying they might pull you too because she ain't say
Man,
your
listen, I
name. But
promise. Listen to me. Shit, I promise you they ain't gonna call me. Listen to me. I promise you.
Lifetime, as far as quick on Lifetime, as far as Lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forward for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
What up, what up, what up, what it do, people? Man, nobody had done that. These people say this man has been getting away with this for 30 years. But they say he been getting away with this for 30 years, but the only thing that they can bring up that he's been getting away with for 30 years is, oh, he married Aaliyah. This alleged tape. Now the star witness. But y'all said this man been getting away with this shit for 30 years, man. That should be a stockpile of shit that you all could argue, bring forth, or whatever the case may be. But when you got people out here that's committing crimes, felony crimes against inmates, against other people, and they get caught committing crimes, you know what they do? They get offered a deal to work, to become a worker. They get offered a deal to become a worker. They go into the investigation room with the prosecutors and offer up, hey, I got some information that can help you all out about another case. You know what I'm saying? They become homicide detectives. They become investigative detectives once they get caught. You know, and like I named this survived off R.Kelly. Because now that we look at it and we can see that all of these people who was acting so concerned, all these people who were so concerned about these women of color, this, that, and the third, they all had their own personal motives. They all had their own personal motives. How is it that the prosecutors are so comfortable getting in bed, making deals with people who have broke laws? How is it that the prosecutors are so comfortable getting in bed with people who have broken laws? People who have broken laws. If you look on the stream, you see nothing but criminals. You see nothing but criminals. All of these people that you see on your stream, they all have done something criminally, but they turned around and turned all of their attention to R. Kelly. From Tasha K to this BOP officer to Kim Fox beating her husband to Michael Avenatti extorting Nike, Stormy Daniels, a paraplegic, Larry stealing prisoners' identity, opening up credit, Tim Savage, a.k.a. Mr. Hollywood himself, wanting to be Hollywood, but he didn't beat the shit out of his wife, allegedly touched his daughter, inappropriate. Jim DeRogatis has hound R. Kelly down for over 30 years for a story because he wasn't able to get a story with R. Kelly. So then he becomes so upset with R. Kelly to the fact that he hound this man down for over 30 years and make nothing but negative reports about this man's life. When you talk about Demetrius Smith, oh, he pissed off because Robert won't talk to him. When you talk about the star witness in the New York trial, she pissed off because R. Kelly didn't choose her. When you talk about the star witness in the New York trial, oh, she pissed off because she was cut off. Oh, she was pressed by the prosecutors to testify. Oh, the list goes on of how many people who have survived off R. Kelly. Oh, I got an R. Kelly story. So hey, we'll give you immunity, right? Oh, I got an R. Kelly story. Oh, you got immunity. Come tell your story. You know, Faith Rogers, who he told, look, if you want to talk to me, you gotta have to find your way up here to come talk. But I'm not talking over no phone. Oh, she mad because she wasn't getting awarded the same lifestyle that she was used to at one point because the man had to move on. Oh, she mad. So she wanted to survive off R. Kelly. All of these people who testified against this man in some way, some shape, some form, some fashion, had some type of beneficial gain from it. Whether it was monetary or advancements or something, time cuts or something. But, you know, you get motherfuckers like this running around here. You got people like this that's proudly running around here.
Following up what you get with me.
Bro, you happy about giving people
Nigga,
that
you know how
money?
much motherfucking money they gave me for that?
How much?
$200.
You got people going around here committing crimes to get Section 8, committing crimes to get flew out, you know, committing crimes, you know, lying to the IRS, committing fraud, PPP loan fraud, committing identity fraud. But R. Kelly is the one who's been getting away with shit for 30 years. But these people don't talk about how they've been getting away with their own wrongdoing, but they want to bring the spotlight and make it about what R. Kelly been doing for 30 years. What black man y'all know get away with a crime for 30 fucking years? What black man y'all know gets away with a crime for 30 years? When does this nigga live? What black man in this country get away with committing crimes for 30 years? I've seen niggas get killed for jaywalking. What do you want?
Don't start. You did that video.
Man, what you want?
I just tell you, you did that video.
Yeah, I did that video.
Funny.
You damn right I did. And I got another video how he gonna be when Kels get out.
Kills, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kills. I'm sorry.
Nah, you get his old rat ass on, go order him a pizza, and go sit with Master Splinter and eat. What's up, lavish lady? What's up, Demetrius? What's up, Pernell? Netta B,
Man,
Baby Girl,
everybody.
hey Howard,
Let me tell you,
huh?
everybody trying to come at Levi now.
Who is everybody?
Shoot, ever since that call, ever since say I know when Kel said he know Levi, everybody been coming at him from left to right. Ever since then.
Man, you know what you do about that? You know what you do about that? You don't even entertain it, man, because at this point, people been on YouTube for 4 years. They
Mm-hmm.
say, I'm not going to do this because I don't know this for a fact. I'm not going to do this because I don't know that for a fact. Or I'm not going to promote this until I hear R.Kelly say it. I'm not going to promote that until R.Kelly say this. But now
Mm-hmm.
that R.Kelly has came out and speak,
Mm-hmm.
now these people are the same ones who said that they wasn't going to do nothing until R.Kelly speak. Now that R.Kelly has spoke, now they wish he would have shut the fuck up because he spoke to
Mm-hmm.
something that
Then
they
the
didn't want
main
him to
ones
speak
talk
about.
about, oh, he need to talk. He need to talk. Now
Everybody
say
wanted him
he
to talk.
talk.
And now that he talking, now they want him to shut the fuck up because he not talking their
Mm-hmm.
language.
Right.
So but what over here, we ain't gonna get caught up in there because we understand what the mission is.
Mm-hmm.
The mission is to keep people distracted and keep people away from
Mm-hmm.
talking about what R. Kelly asked people to promote. And he asked people to push this narrative. Who is this BOP officer? Who is this BOP officer? Why are they protecting this BOP officer? This BOP officer gave this man personal confidential communications to a YouTube blogger, and nothing happened to this YouTube blogger. There is an affidavit, and in the affidavit, they searched this
It,
BOP officer
it,
computer and proved that this BOP officer yet did still yet she did copy this man personal communication. She did share them with Tasha K. And Tasha K came out publicly on her platform and said that she shared them
mm-hmm.
with the star witness in the New York trial.
That's what. See, that's what got Kels convicted.
You know what I'm saying? Whether they got him convicted or not, that's interference, man. That's interfering with a government witness, man. That's witness
Mm-hmm.
tampering.
Tasha King ain't the only one that interfered. She ain't the only one.
Well, I'm sure that, but that's the direct link from the BOP officer. She
Mm-hmm.
gave the information to Tasha K. Tasha K disseminated the information with other people that she felt needed to see it. So, uh, I understand what the goal is. I understand what the mission is, but there's going to be distractors out there. People want to keep you distracted because they don't want they don't want to see certain things go on. But if you are a supporter and you are a fan, whatever you call yourself, and if this fight is for R. Kelly and R. Kelly is asking that the arguing back and forth going, people need to stop worrying about who's gonna be the one to
To
get them out of
me,
there. Why are y'all still going back and forth about the same shit that the man asked to not go on?
mm-hmm.
So now you gotta ask yourself, who are these? Why are if y'all supposed to be supporting
And
R. Kelly?
to me, I feel like Miss Darlene April. Is these people getting paid to distract people?
I mean, it can't be no other thing. If you heard the man, you said, I'm not gonna do this until I hear R. Kelly say it himself. Now R.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly himself has spoken, and people are still doing the same shit that they said they wasn't gonna do. So there you have it. Like I don't get caught up in that shit. I don't dwell in it. I don't care about it. It ain't my gripe. It ain't my beef.
Right.
I don't have no problem with none of them people. I don't have problems with no one. I don't go on platforms that's not R. Kelly based platforms. So when people talking negative about R. Kelly, I never hear that shit because I don't go and entertain it. I
Mm-hmm.
understand on my platform, I'm using my platform to push the narrative about this BOP officer and this BOP
And
officer only.
just like you said, who's protecting him?
I'm not going off, I don't go off of course with who doing this and who doing. I don't care how other
Mm-hmm.
people conduct their platforms because it's their platform. But on this platform, we're gonna talk about who this be. We're gonna talk about this BOP officer. We're gonna talk about the witness tampering. We're gonna talk about these
I know.
confidential informants.
I know who protected the BOP.
I mean, of course, it's clear as day who
Jimmy
protecting the
Dean protect.
BOP.
Jimmy
I know.
Dean is.
I'm finna get your ass off my platform. That's what I'm finna do. Ain't no Jim Derrick God is protecting this woman or
No, you know I'm
man.
just joking.
Yeah, nah, it's the prosecutors. The government is protecting this woman or man. You see what they did to my video yesterday? They copyrighted my video. They blocked my video in certain places. They can't see the video.
Cause you speaking the truth. They don't want to hear. They don't want this kind of teaching. A big vibe.
That's why I'm telling everybody, go and watch the TV show For Life. I'm telling you, if y'all know what's been going on with this R.Kelly case for 4 years, when you go watch that TV show For Life, you're gonna see so many similarities. You're gonna see so many violations.
Mm-mm-mm. Let's all stay focused. Let the distractors let them keep distracting.
And see, the thing is, you gotta stay from over there. If you know people over there got bullshit going on and they going back and forth, arguing all that, you gotta stay from over there. You can't let that shit consume your mind. You can't sit over there and listen. None of this. I don't do that. I do not. I don't give a fuck. I'm not listening to people go back and forth about nothing. I don't do it. If I go over there and it's arguing, I'm gone. I'm not
Mhm.
listening to that. For what? What purpose is that serving me? I'm not listening. I'm not going on the opposition side of the field to hear what kind of plays they call. I know that their agenda is to push this narrative that R. Kelly married Aaliyah. They want to push the agenda that R. Kelly was on the tape with a minor. They want to push the agenda that he was dealing with the star witness when she was underage. I know they doing that. So why am I going over there to listen? I'm taking out my time to go listen to them talk about shit that I know that they gonna talk about when I can be on my platform talking about, well, how is this female underage when the police officer went to the hotel and asked for identification and she showed identification. In the state of Florida, you have to be 18 in order to consent, not 17. They
Mhm.
gave her the identification back and they left the hotel room. How is he
Mhm.
dealing with this person
Yeah,
underage? He couldn't
Aaliyah
trust the
mother
facts.
did speak out. Aaliyah mother did speak
I'm not.
out.
I'm not on the list right now. I'm on the Star Witness right now.
Mhm.
When the Star Witness, when he started having doubt about this Star Witness and her true age, he
Mhm.
sent this child back. He sent this young lady back to her parents. The young lady got back to her parents. You know what the parents did? You know
Send
what
her
the
back.
parents did when this young lady got back to her parents? They repackaged her ass on there. They took the Nike sign off and put a goddamn Reebok sign on it and sent it back. The same package though. The same package.
Yeah,
They
signed,
didn't
sealed,
send it back.
delivered.
They didn't send it back. They got up and drove her back. He sent her back. They drove her back. But they so concerned about their daughter. It was about their daughter. They so concerned. How are you concerned? Y'all
Mhm.
had plenty of opportunities to prevent any of this shit that y'all claim was
Mhm.
a crime or y'all daughter being held hostage. Y'all had plenty of opportunities to stop this situation from progressing. But what did you do? You guys participated in it. Y'all aided and abetted in the shit. Y'all sat
Mhm.
there, plotted and schemed. The man said he couldn't trust this motherfucker, so he got rid of her. Y'all repackaged her and sent her back.
Mhm.
You know
Don't
what I'm
forget
saying?
about
So
Tim
now you look at
Savage
this
too.
shit. But y'all want R. Kelly to be held accountable for y'all motherfucking child negligence. The
Mhm.
parents was negligent in this situation. How you want somebody else to be accountable for your ass for them being sorry as parents?
Hey, Toy.
Now motherfuckers want to get mad and want to be scared because Larry over there talking. Well, Ratatouille is a fucking informant. So now he talking because guess what? He got protection. He talking. But now you want him to shut up because you don't want your daughter to be pulled back in this situation. But it ain't no way she can go. Just like y'all bring her back to Chicago, just like her ass gonna be brought back to New York. Do you hear me? She will be brought back to New York.
Who, Azriel?
Stop saying the goddamn name on my platform. We talking about the Star Witness. Everybody know who that is. We ain't gonna do that. We know the Star Witness was critical to this case. She helped the government form the RICO. Then they talk about this marriage. Man, come on, man. Miss us with the bullshit. All you gotta do is go to the transcript, go look up the pastor's testimony. It's so many things that you can point out from this, from the marriage certificate to what the pastor said took place. The pastor say he gave a marriage certificate to Demetrius Smith after performing the ceremony. Well, according to Cook County, Illinois, only the person performing the ceremony can turn in the marriage certificate, the marriage license, to get a certificate.
Right.
So if they say the marriage was annulled 3 days later, why was the certificate even printed? It would have kicked it out the system. But they don't want to make shit make sense. They just want to keep on coming on here distracting people and speculating. But at the same time, if you don't go over there and listen to the distraction, you can stay focused. They talk about this Star Witness. This Star Witness only became a witness after stealing this man money and leaving. Then when she leaves, she tells Joy, fuck you and fuck R.Kelly. I'm going to do what I got to do. So that means she was going to put on her best performance ever. Her performance was so great, they told her they haven't seen a performance that good in over 9-10 years. Then she gonna tell this man, I heard your conversations. Why would you tell her to move the money? Oh, you still calling her Cookie. Then she go to Las Vegas and do all these shopping sprees and shit, spending this man's money. And then they go and they come up with this fucking exclusive scheme to make it seem like she's supposed to be coming back to Chicago to get Joy. But why is you coming back to get somebody who you said fuck you to before you left? You gotta make this shit make sense. Or you gonna say fuck me and leave, but now all of a sudden you care about me. Oh, you coming back to get me. Then you get on the phone with R.Kelly saying, oh, you lied to Joy. You knew I was coming back to get her. You was a fucking lie. All of this is all this shit was premeditated and thought out. She knew she wasn't coming back to get Joy. She didn't give a damn about Joy because what the first thing happened when Joy went in the apartment? Joy asked her, why you got these men up in his house?
Yep, she did
She
say
got
that.
mad. Oh, you going to jail. You going to jail. You slept with a minor, but you was coming back to get her. But a lot of this shit that go on, they don't want to talk about it. But Mr. Ratatouille, this how you gonna be. When you hear about R.Kelly coming home, they're gonna be you right here.
Like think you a snitch ass nigga and shit, but
Okay,
guess
well,
what?
what's up? Get to it.
Bro, Roger is out.
How the fuck he get out,
Roger
G?
got out early, bro.
How?
COVID-19.
There ain't no fucking way you lying. That nigga
Bro.
got 40 years, bro.
Bro, he did not. Hey, they let him out due to
Why?
COVID-19,
That's some bullshit, man. No way.
Hey,
That nigga be trying to kill me, G.
That nigga ready. Hey, I talked to that boy yesterday. He said he gonna blow your shit smooth.
He said
out.
he was gonna kill me yesterday.
Blow your noodles straight out.
Boy, once he hear Cal's coming home, boy, he gonna be somewhere nervous. And see, the thing with this guy, is he get on these platforms to tell people, if you see my name in R.Kelly paperwork anywhere, show me. But one thing about this shit, see, he'll play on the minds of people who don't understand what it looks like when people cooperate. If you are cooperating in another case, your name is not going to come up in that case because you are a confidential informant. That's why it's confidential. He's not supposed to know. But how they pay you for your efforts is when you go to trial in your own case, in your sentencing, they're going to acknowledge the efforts that you helped the government with. They're going to tell the government you helped them present information in other cases that led to successful convictions. Your information would never be in R. Kelly paperwork. That's why you run around telling people and show you where your name is in his paperwork. Because you know that your name is not going to be in his paperwork. But once people go and look at your sentencing memorandum, yes, sir, the truth come out. See, when people look in your shit, shout out to Sharon, man. Shout out to Sharon. When people look in your shit, and then they'll see where you participated in. They see where you participated in. I'm on my phone. Where my homies at? I need my homies because I can't see this shit on my phone because it's so small. But I need one of my homies. Man, where my people at? Somebody come and read this shit that can see it. I can't see it. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't see it because I'm on my phone. So I just need somebody to read this shit right here. What it say? If you all can see it, help me out. I need a favor. I need a favor. Hit the link. I mean, the government spoke so highly of this dude. They picked him up. They picked him up in a limousine. They picked him up in a limousine after his all his work, hard work. They picked him up in a limo. Shout out to Sharon for dropping this information. Shout out to Sharon. But I told people, see, he feel comfortable. He felt comfortable going to these platforms, telling people to show him his name in R. Kelly paperwork. This man knew that his name wasn't in R. Kelly paperwork. You knew that. But why is R. Kelly case in your paperwork? Wow. Why was R. Kelly case in your paperwork? Wow. You got caught stealing people's identity in prison and opening up lines of credit. But another man's case is in your paperwork. As you helping get a conviction in another case. Huh, bro? Make that make sense. Well, we waiting on I'm waiting on Lavish Lady say give her 8 minutes. We're gonna go and listen to uh we're gonna go and play another clip until I get somebody on that can help me. I can't see the slide when I put it up because it's so small. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm so sorry, I apologize. But I'm waiting on my help to come help me out tonight. let's go back to let's go back. Oh y'all, look, hold on. I got a good one for y'all. We gotta sing, we gotta sing in battle tonight. We got a battle tonight. Let's go. Let me find this one here. I got boy, we got CT Kelly. What y'all think? Tell me who y'all got. Let me see if this is the right one. Okay, y'all, we got a battle, right? We got a battle. Y'all ready? We got CT Kelly. If y'all new to the channel and y'all haven't seen CT Kelly, no, with no further ado, until my guests get here, I would like to introduce you guys to CT Kelly himself. If you need someone like me, yeah. But here you go. No other than Mr. CT Kelly himself.
Someone like me. Let's do it. Yeah. To satisfy your every need. Cause I don't see nothing wrong. Hey, nothing wrong. Little bit of bumping. Well, a little bit of bumping. Nothing wrong. Grind. Oh, oh, I don't see nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. With a little bumping. With a little bumping. Nothing wrong. Grind.
Okay, CT Kelly. But now, CT Kelly is being challenged by his nephew.
Go ahead, Don, man. Get these folks in the Christmas spirit, man. I got this feeling, and I just can't turn it loose. Hey. About somebody been getting next to you. Uh-huh. I don't mean to walk around knowing I was your fool. But being the man that I am, I just can't lose my cool. Hey! My friends keep telling me about the things that's going on, yeah. Uh-huh. But deep in my heart, baby, hey, I hope that it's wrong. Yes, I hope that it's wrong, but I know it, babe. Somebody sleeping in my bed, my bed. Woo. Somebody sleeping in my bed. Hey!
Boy, what's a hell of a verse about it, boy? CT Kelly. CT got some competition now. CT done got some competition, y'all. CT done got some competition. What CT gonna do now? He done got some competition.
Hello.
What up? No.
What's going on? Hello, everyone.
What's going on? I don't know if you can see this. You know, Mr. Ratatouille himself, he was asking people to show them where he had anything to do with R. Kelly being locked up or whatever, his name in any of R. Kelly paperwork. So what I came to the conclusion was, you know, I'm not no rocket scientist, but I know if you was a CI, your name is not going to be in R. Kelly's paperwork as as helping the government get a conviction of him. But I do know when they give you credit for your efforts, if they get a conviction, then they will ask for for whoever prosecuting over your case to take that into consideration. So I'm not sure if you can see this right, or I can't see it because it's hard for me. But
Mom, but let's see. So it says personally that, as I said, Mr. McGee should be a non-custodial sentence. The reasons why I have already articulated, and he's still doing the things to help individuals in society. His blog, his blog is still helping young women, still helping little girls,
hold on
still
now,
helping.
hold on, lavish lady. This motherfucker got convicted of stealing people identity, stealing inmates identity, and opening up credit lines. What the hell does that got to do with young women of color?
Wow.
Can you start back over and read this shit again?
Wow. It says, personally, that as I said, Mr. McGee should be a non custodial sentence. The reason why I have already articulated, and he's still doing things to help individuals in society. His blog is still helping young women, still helping little girls, still helping society to prevent the predators and the pedophiles and preying on these young children, vulnerable children.
Now, ask
Still helping
yourself.
society prevent the predators and pedophiles and preying on these young children, vulnerable children.
Now, what does that have to do with him stealing prisoners' identity and opening up lines of credit in their name?
Absolutely nothing.
So when he asks people, so now when he asks y'all to show him where his name came up in R.Kelly paperwork, y'all come back to this video or y'all go to the Sharon Wimbush video from today and send it to him. Screenshot it, plaster that shit everywhere. Man, these people talked about this after this man had stolen people identities
Mhm.
in over $1 million in funds. They talked about this man as if he had never committed a fucking crime.
Yeah. Gave him house arrest. Said his daughters was helping with pain and the young kids that have been traumatized.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Wow.
But you ain't had nothing to do with our Kelly case. You ain't have nothing to do. They say this dude had expertise information, like hands on. He worked hands on with victims, allegedly.
Yeah. He says he's been helping society.
He's helping society by stealing other people's identity and recreating other folks. The fuck, this ain't no Madden or 2K.
He helping society with his blog from predators and pedophiles.
Are you serious?
That's what it
This
says.
and see, this is what I mean. Survived off R. Kelly. His best friend. He even got his best friend 36. He got his best friend 3 years in prison. He only got 11 months.
Wow. People still following him and listening to him and entertaining him. That's crazy.
Because they already said on the other side, this is why I told people I don't go to the other side. Because they already said they don't care how this man got convicted, as long as he got convicted. They said they don't care how.
Well, they displayed it. They didn't care how.
They lied. Whoever
And
this
by
process.
protecting these BOP officers, they're showing us that they don't care how.
Yeah.
They just
But
want
I told people it ain't number one. It ain't number one reason why they protecting this BOP officer. that one reason is this BOP officer to share information with these prosecutors.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why.
That is the only reason why, to protect their case.
They know if that information come out that this BOP officer was sharing these confidential phone calls with prosecutors or anybody involved in this case outside of she shouldn't have been sharing she shouldn't have been sharing it with nobody. But once they find out that this shit, Dana say, hold the fuck up. Can you read that one more time? Dana J, this is what I was telling you about in this man's sentencing memorandum. They gave him credit for the helping with the fucking R.Kelly case. Hold on, let me get it back up here, Lavish, later for you. All right, I'm gonna be shut. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let you read this loud and clear.
Okay, from the top. It says, personally, that as I said, Mr. McGee should be a non-custodial sentence. The reasons why I have already articulated, and he's still doing things to help individuals in society. His blog is still helping young women, still helping little girls, still helping society to prevent the predators and pedophiles and preying on these young children, vulnerable children. Am I still going?
What else to say down there?
Keep going after the vulnerable children? It says, I think I think that to stop him and to prevent him from continuing his assistance in many different areas and putting him in custody will not accomplish anything,
What?
but hurt
What?
the good
They
that
said
he's
what?
done. Okay, go back.
Lavish, did you just hear what these people said about this fucking criminal?
I did.
Did you just hear what they said about this man who has stolen people's identities?
Yeah, they said putting him in custody will not accomplish anything, but will hurt the good that he's done, the good that he's continuing to do, and the good it is in him helping all these young women. His daughters help him with the blogs. They basically try to assist in the pain in helping these young kids that have been traumatized.
What
And he's
kids?
continuing to do that, and he does it every day.
What kids? All I seen was hoes. All I saw was hoes in different area codes. This is how they talking about a criminal, man.
Yep.
But they talk about R.Kelly as if this man is a piece of trash.
Mm. And look, it says, and again, Judge, if the court feels that there has to be some sort of sentence other than a non-custodial, I will ask for the court to sentence him to house arrest. The court can sentence him up to a year, 10 months to a year on house arrest. This way, he can at least continue the good things he's doing. And he'll not be separated from his family.
But then look at now his partner in crime is so worried and concerned because now his partner in crime feel as though now he's doing too much.
He wasn't
Well,
even 18.
you know what? And see, this is my thing because I'm watching everything that's going on, and don't none of y'all seem happy that like Kels is locked up. Like it's still
Like
it's
it's
fighting.
this what you gotta understand with me. I'm still dealing with my daughter, my child, who's fucked up, and this is why motherfuckers like this old smart dummy over there, and that side chick, none of them can ever understand because they rock that shit all day long. Keep saying ass this, that, this. Y'all keeping that shit going because if they didn't speak about it, it wouldn't be keep going. But they speak about it because you need channels, you need growth now, this and that, and that's fine. But don't get mad when I speak on something and it's about my life. because y'all invading my space and making my life into a different type of lifestyle. Because now I gotta watch the internet again, see what this shit is, watch my family. Because how this shit going with this motion, guess what? Azrael could be pulled back in on some shit because of life.
Wait,
I
wait, wait,
read
wait,
I
wait, wait,
read
wait,
real
wait. Why
well.
you say that? Why
I
you say?
read real well because of the motions. Did you read the motions? Read the motions.
Okay,
How she
okay.
worded it.
I see what you're saying. So they okay,
Exactly.
'cause they might call her in and be like, "Did you get
Exactly.
the
Now
woo wah?"
we need to exactly. Now
Yeah,
we need to hear
run it
this
back.
part and that part again.
Yeah,
Yes. So
I got
now when she thinking she moving her life on, this dummy then dragged her in there
you.
because he want to be on his YouTube talking about,
Got you.
oh yeah, I got this, and we seen that, and you seen his father there, his mother there, this and that. Man, we was visiting. My wife never stayed at that fucking house. My son never stayed at his house. What the fuck is he talking about?
But you know they
Like
might
this shit goofy.
go because they
Huh?
saying they might pull you too because she ain't say your
Listen, I
name. But
promise. Listen to me. Shit, I promise you they ain't gonna call me.
uh,
Listen to me. I promise you.
So now he called Larry. Angelo called the CI, the smart dummy. But the smart dummy outsmarted your ass and the prosecutors because he used this case to benefit himself. It was never about these fucking girls, as they proclaim. It was never about these victims, as they proclaim. He saw an opportunity and he seized it. He used the fuck out of Angelo.
So what is there any proof of any girls that he's
Huh?
helped? Is there any proof of any girls he's helped with his blog?
No, none but the one you saw on sharing video. That's it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Nothing but the one you saw on sharing video that led to the conviction.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I got bus drivers. We got people to lie.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, okay.
Yeah, him.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
What's up, Justin? What's up, Ashley? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? See, now this is what's going on right now. Make sure y'all get them likes up. Make sure y'all get them likes up because what happened is this man has not only has he tricked the public, but he has tricked Angelo. He has tricked the government. He got hey, I gotta take my hat off to him. He saw opportunity and he seized it.
He did.
He saw opportunity and he seized it. You know, Angelo and them they just wanted people to push the message. They just wanted people to push this narrative out. And just so happened this shit worked in his favor. He was able to use this shit in his own situation to help him. And now that his situation has been resolved, Angelo wanted him to shut the fuck up, but now he's continuing to talk.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have it both ways. You can't go to goddamn Burger King asking for a McDouble, and you can't go to McDonald's asking for a goddamn Whopper.
Okay. I agree 100%. I agree. It's coming to the light. He talking and like Angela said in that clip you just played. Is the the
You
lady
gotta
called
watch
her
who you get
in.
in business with. You gotta
Yeah.
watch who you get in business with. You gotta watch who you get in bed with because sooner or later, people true agendas is gonna come around.
Mm-hmm.
If this shit was about your daughter, if it was truly about him helping Angelo's daughter, they had got a conviction in that case, that shit would be over with, over, said and done. But now what's going on? Shit, Angelo possibly finna be going to jail. Now they saying this piece, they all like Skylight said. The man has been convicted and y'all still don't seem happy.
Mm-hmm. Because it wasn't about getting them convicted. This informant here had his own intentions.
He had his own intentions. It was all about him and which way he wanted to go. You know, but at some point, hopefully, I mean, we got to figure out how is it possible. I don't know. We need to protest, or we need to put out a petition for them to do something about this BOP officer situation, and uh, this BOP officer transferring confidential emails and recorded phone calls from inmates to people on YouTube, which then use this information to disseminate it to government star witnesses. Then for them people to share with a CI.
I think we can start a petition, honestly. If everybody would stick to this here, I think it can make a difference. But we got to get it out there. It has to get to mainstream media.
It has to. That's why I want people. I've been asking people to watch their TV series For Life, to help you all better understand what this type of action that they took, what this type of action that this BOP officer took, what this could lead to when it comes to a case like this. What this could do when it comes to a case like this. So it's very important that we educate ourselves as on the same. If we pushing this narrative, we
Mm-hmm.
have to educate ourselves on it as well, and why we are raising awareness about it. You know, you can't. You think you're gonna commit a Brady violation?
And get away with it. Yeah.
Then you all serve a search warrant to this BOP officer, do an investigation, and when this man legal team asks for the results, you'll say, "Oh, he can't have it."
I think they're definitely gonna have to, release some information during the appeal.
You
Definitely.
know, this shit is crazy. But the only reason why is only one reason at this point that they could be protecting this officer, and that is this officer has shared information with these prosecutors.
I believe that. I believe that 100%. That would be the only reason why they would protect her.
You see what I'm saying? I don't under if that's me or you, we gone. If
Right.
we bring contraband into the fucking prison to see somebody, we gone.
Yeah.
You know,
It's not a retirement, an early retirement. We just fired.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right off into the sunset, you get charged. You bring contraband into the prison, you get charged. Well, hey, if you selling inmates confidential emails and phone records and visitation logs, that's considered contraband that you selling, you taking outside of the prison.
And she got to be held accountable for it. At the end of the day, she got to be held accountable for it.
What up, Sir Miguel? What up, J Rock? What up, Charles? You see what I'm saying? Now, that's why it's just crazy, man. And I get some of my people that follow me over here. They come in and they ask me about certain things. Only thing I can encourage people that follow this platform. The only thing I can encourage people that's following this injustice, what's going on with R.Kelly. You have to stay focused. You can't go into enemy territory and listening to what they're saying when their whole job and agenda is to push their narrative as if this man actually did these things that we are over here debunking that they saying he did.
Mm-hmm.
So you come over here, you listen to us tell you how this marriage never happened. You listen to us telling you that how did this star witness give the police the ID saying that she was 18. All of a sudden, when she gets to Chicago, he sends her back to Florida or wherever. Then her parents drive her back to Chicago. But they don't want to take accountability for their action, but they want R. Kelly to be held accountable for what they assume he did.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't come and listen to one side of the fight and then go over here. If you're gonna be R. Kelly, you have to be pro R. Kelly. You
Mm-hmm.
can't be R.
Let's put
Kelly,
it
but
in
then
the
I
right
want to
spot.
listen to what these people got to say.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta stay in one direction. You gotta stay in one direction in this fight. You can't straddle the fence. Because once you start straddling the fence, then now you become a casualty. You don't know what side of the fence you're going to fall on.
You're absolutely right.
See, me, I try to stay one-track minded. That's it. I know what these people's job is to do. Their job is to make people feel like this man did all of the shit that they accuse them of.
Yeah.
What I do over here is try to make this shit make sense. I bring the logic to this shit.
Common sense.
Common sense shit. That's it. It's simple.
I agree. I agree 100% with you.
But we
If it's
can't
gonna be
mix
for the
oil
man,
and water.
man. Like if you're not gonna be for him, then lead the fight. But if you're gonna be for him, there's no need to listen to what the others are saying. It's pointless.
It's pointless. It's just gonna cause. You just gonna keep on trying to answer the same question. You're gonna be stuck on the same question. And if you're taking a test and you get stuck on the same question too long, sooner or later time gonna run out. Now you got 50 questions on your sheet. You got number 10 and got stuck. Now you got to turn that shit in, and you got goddamn 40 other questions that you ain't even answered. You fail.
That's it.
You can't stagnate in life. You have to keep moving forward. You have to push. Once you got your mindset on the objective, you got your mindset on the goal, you got to push. You can't jog in place. That shit gets you nowhere. This shit is a race at this point.
It baffles me how people just don't use common sense. Common sense really isn't common anymore.
No.
It's clear the things that have been put out and we've seen play out over the past 4 years. Like common sense common sense. You use your common sense, you can see that it's clearly something wrong with this case.
The biggest common sense factor that I have got to at this point is this. They say this man has got away with this shit for 30 years. But they only keep bringing up 3 fucking incidents.
That's it.
He got away for 30 years, but the only shit that you keep bringing up is that he married Aaliyah. Oh, he was on the tape. Oh, him and the star witness. But would the star witness have been a star witness if he never cut her off from access to that money?
Absolutely not.
Sound like she was a star criminal. Oh, I'm going to rob you and then tell you I robbed you. Then come rub it in your face since they want to say she rubbed shit on her. I'm going to take all of your shit, leave you high and dry. Then I'm going to rub it in your face. And then I'm going to come show up on your birthday and I'm going to send your girl to jail to really make you hurt. Then I'm going to threaten your life and tell you you might not even make it to trial.
And that, folks, is what you call motive. Again, common sense.
See what I'm saying?
You just said the motive right there to do what you did. Common sense right there. Woman scorn.
A scorned woman. They say hell has no fury like a woman scorned. Once she read that email, once she heard that video, once she heard that call between R.Kelly and his attorney, and he told his attorney that he wasn't leaving Joy, the whole time is this. The whole thing was this. She wanted to be the only one. She wanted him to leave Joy and choose her. But her reckless behavior, when she get up on the mountains and she thinks she can sniff all of these clouds out the sky. I can't trust that. See,
and
R. Kelly,
he couldn't trust.
It only took R. Kelly to show this star witness that I can't trust you for her to turn and want to see him dead. He never said I don't love you. He never said I don't care about you no more. He just said, I can't trust you with the money because you are spending it reckless. I ain't never seen Charlie Sheen in Chicago until Cal went to jail.
You know what? Somebody said something in the chat. Charles, yes, you do have to have a blood test when you get married. Somebody put in the chat, don't you have to do a blood test when you get married? You do.
That's why we use logic over here.
Yeah. You do.
But then even this dumbass Johnny, aka Demetrius Smith, this fool say he went through all of this shit to get a fake ID just for it not to have the age on it. So how the fuck did you verify this motherfucking girl was 18?
Exactly. So they talk. If you just listen to all of them that's come out and said stuff, they contradict themselves. Every last one of them, especially Demetrius.
One thing about man, look here, man. I ain't the goddamn sharpened knife in the drawer, but if you press me hard enough, I cut.
Hmm.
I cut.
Hmm.
Hey, Jeff, I'm glad you on here. Hey, Jeff, hit the link, Jeff. Jeff was over there. Jeff was over there that night. Sir Miguel, hit the link. Man, I want y'all to hear this shit because y'all was over there. I just need y'all to confirm what I heard. If y'all can, hit the link. Jeff, Sir Miguel, hit the link if y'all can. Because I need y'all to hear this shit. They go, Unc. What up, Unc?
Yo, what
Hey,
up,
Unc.
bro?
Unc. The
Queen, good
night,
evening.
the night,
Hello.
the night we was on JoJo page and,
Uh-huh.
and the CI came on JoJo page. Did he
Mm-hmm.
ask people to show him where his name came up in any R.Kelly paperwork?
He did.
Okay. I know Jeff. I think was Jeff over there that night. Not, I don't think Jeff was on there that night. But Jeff did
Mm,
talk to Larry one night. He was on JoJo Pay.
he did.
What up?
Oh
What up?
yeah.
What up, Crook?
Yo, what up, Big Bear? What's going on, Sir Miguel and
What
the,
up,
the
brother?
lovely lady on the panel. I didn't catch the name.
Hello.
Lavish lady.
Hello. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna tap out.
Thank. Oh no! I need you to read
No,
it one more
beloved,
time.
stay.
Lavish lady.
Huh?
I'm gonna need you to read this one more time because I just want to confirm with the brothers who was over there that night. We was rocking on JoJo Page. Did
Uh,
the CI? Did the CI say for us to prove or show him where his name came up in any of R. Kelly paperwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Lavish Lady, just read through the whole little thing, even when about the daughters and everything.
okay, you got it up. Okay.
Yeah, hey y'all, go on mute so y'all can hear this shit because he said he wanted us to show him where his information came up in R. Kelly information in R. Kelly paperwork anywhere. Now he was being charged for taking people identity that was in prison and creating credit lines with it. All right, Lavish Lady, go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Gee should be a non custodial sentence. The reason why I have already articulated. And he's still doing things to help individuals in society. His blog is still helping young women, still helping little girls, still helping society to prevent the predators and pedophiles and preying on these young girls and children. I think that to stop him and to prevent him from continuing his assistance in many different areas and putting him in custody will not accomplish anything but hurt the good that he's done, the good that he's continuing to do, and the good it is helping in all these young women. His daughters help him with the blogs. They basically try to assist him in pain and helping these young kids have been traumatized. And he's continuing to do that, and he does it every day. And again, Judge, if the court feels that there has to be some sort of sentence other than non-custodial, I would ask for the court to sentence him to house arrest. The court can sentence him up to a year, 10 months to a year on house arrest. This way, at least he can continue to do the good things that he's doing. He will not be separated from his family. But more importantly, because everybody that has issues, as though everyone and anyone I represent has, that issue is separated from their loved ones. And that's not this man.
Thank you so much, Travis, lady.
All right.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, that pretty much self-explanatory right there. I mean, because when I talked to the brother, he was basically saying that, because I asked him, I know that you were listed as being, cooperating in other cases, that someone who had 2 federal cases and 1 state case, and that's a rare situation. So I was just wondering, like, who else could it be? Who else do we know that has 2 federal cases and a state case at the time that was pending? And he was trying to divert, like, well,
Yep.
one of my, you heard him, bro. Like, one of my
Yep.
co-defendants had like a similar situation. Well, I'm just saying, like, even if they had a similar situation as far as charges, you mean to tell me not only would they have that rarity to have 2 federal cases and 1 state case, but it would also be revolving around alleged pedophilia and sexual abuse crime. That ain't what your co-defendant was charged with, bro.
Facts.
But you see, you heard it for yourself, though. You see it for yourself. The dude, how can you? Now, why am I respecting you as a man? Why am I respecting you as a man when you ain't even standing on all 10?
Well, and here's another thing. And I forget the other brother who was saying that they would tell. My thing is this: you out here doing crime, but you can't serve your time, but you worried about your family. You'd already put your family in a bad situation by doing what you did in the first place.
A
If
Exactly.
million,
you if you so tough and you want to do this white collar crime, then guess what? At the end of the day, man, you should have served whatever time they was gonna give you because you did what you did because you not only robbed yourself, but you put your family in a situation that they had no business being in, and then you took shit from inmates and used they shit to do whatever you did. Come on, man, you can't sit there and be that shallow and be like, oh, well, I'm gonna say this so I can get off or whatever the case may be. My time. No, man, that shit don't roll like that.
Right. And that's what I was trying to say. Exactly what Sir Miguel, he put it together so eloquently. Like, how can you respect that and you want to come clean on these platforms? Well, if you're gonna come clean, you got to come all the way out with it. Like, this is what happened. This is what
you
I.
seized, you saw opportunity and you seized it. You played the fuck out of Angelo because you used this whole case. The whole fight for these young girls was just that shit was. It's just like you walking down the street on a fucking $100 just fall out the sky.
Brother, that was all a camouflage, man, to cover up his shit. Let's just keep it a buck.
What's
That's
going
To
it.
on,
use
brothers?
to,
What's
to
going on?
use real to use so-called real
Right.
victims that ain't victims, but you want to use real victims as a camouflage to cover up your shit. Come on, man. It don't work like that. Last I checked, if you in them streets, whatever you do and you get caught, you do your time, homie. Period.
Exactly. You do the crime, you do the time.
And if you miss 15 of your kids' life, then that's on you. That's for you to think about while you sitting there.
Didn't want to bury another man because of you that fucked up and got caught. But now you want to make another man seem like he a fucking predator. Nigga, you the dangerous motherfucker walking on in society right now. You recreating motherfuckers' identity and opening up credit lines. You the danger to society.
Man, what up, Big Vi? What's
What up
What up,
with
J.
it?
Rock?
Jeff? What's going on, Story Miguel?
What up, Jay Rizzle?
Man, look. When Lavish Lady read that statement and everything, I was just sitting there shaking my head like, oh my God, like, and this dude turns around and says that I don't know R. Kelly. I'm not even in it like that. I'll talk to anybody. I'll talk to his attorneys. But here's the funny part about that statement. You saying that you talk to anybody, talk to his attorneys. Why were you so pissed off when Bonjean brought up that video that you did? And now all of a sudden you on 10.
But the day he sat on JoJo platform and said what he said, I ain't no street nigga, but I watch documentaries all the time. I know for a fact if you cooperate in a case and if you ain't no Cody, co-defendant, that's a co-defendant will show up in if he was R. Kelly co-defendant and he rolled on R. Kelly, it would show up in R. Kelly paperwork. But you are an informant that's separate from this man's case. So you're not going to show up in his paperwork, but your efforts, whatever information you get or whatever information you got, and once you give it to the people that's prosecuting the case that you got information about, if that shit leads to a conviction, they are going to ask the judge for a significant reduction in whatever it is that you got going on in your case. Now you see it for yourself. That's why he asking people, show me where my name is in R. Kelly's paperwork. You know your name ain't in it.
Exactly. And that's a lot. That's what people don't understand about the difference between a confidential informant and I forgot the other one, but
a reliable confidential informant. Then you got a reliable confidential informant is a motherfucker. Everything he say is gold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got confidential informant, and then you got co-defendant. If you that means you on the same case, but he told on his own co-defendant too.
Right. So he double bubbled, you know what I'm saying, to get
excuse me.
Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I was sitting there coughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he actually did a double bubble to get time reduced, and he wasn't even looking at that much time. Was he like for a white
over $1 million? The dude had over $1 million.
Yeah, and it's still white collar. You know what I'm saying? So he probably was only looking at it like a nickel.
In the feds, that's a big percentage of people in the feds doing time for white collar crime and drug charges.
Yeah. Yeah, so he probably would have been, worst case scenario, he might have had to do 4 or 5 years off of that. Get off of some programs. He probably would have did maybe half of that, which would have been 2.5. He wasn't really looking at a lot of time to go to the length and the extent that he went to get some time reduced. Like, bro, all right, you might miss a couple years out your kid's life, worst case scenario. So, but
you got the money, though. Get the fucking money back. You could have reduced your sentence like that.
Right. Well, you still got to do that anyway, with restitution.
But if they in the restitution, if it's a cash form and they don't find the money, he can get away with, living a little bit, But if he get a job, the only way they're gonna take restitution is if garnishing this shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if he got cash buried somewhere, he good. You go do your crime, you go do your time, whatever, boom, get home, whatever. But this dude did not want to do no time. He had it, he knew for a fact the day they pulled up and got his ass, I'm finna tell it. It was never a question of am I gonna take the charge?
Exactly. And I think just watching the other, because I wasn't on the live, I know y'all was talking about where it really went down. And I was I caught the playback on that. And I just was. I mean, just my personal opinion. I don't know how you fellas feel about it. I think it's just cool to kind of just relax and make that guy feel as comfortable as possible while he want to talk. Because I think the more come out, but like a lot of times we go on the attack and like make him feel uncomfortable, and then that just he's gonna get evasive then. But if you just let him talk, and he'll just he like to sip. He gonna tell stuff because he's just getting started. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of information that would be valuable.
Right. I don't even go that way. That night we was on Unk platform, he just popped up in there. I had got off the panel, but I was in the chat still. And I heard him in there, and he said what he said. And that's the part that's the only reason why I speak on it, because he said show him what his name in any paperwork regarding Kels. I want him to talk. Who's the most feared person who's afraid of him talking? It's Angelo. Why would Angelo, if everything that transpired between your daughter and R.Kelly, as y'all say, was illegal, why would you be concerned about this man talking?
Exactly.
Because Angelo knows that if he starts spilling shit, it's gonna all come to a head.
Well, not only that, I think it was another live. I think it was on Angie. He was on there, and the brother asked him because he said even people in Chicago was telling him not to even get involved in shit. But he still did it anyway. And I'm sitting there listening. I'm going, wait a minute. I'm going, what?
His back was against the wall.
Right, but I'm saying, I'm sitting there saying to myself, if motherfuckers that you say that's well known and and they telling you not to get involved, this, that, and the third, and you still do it anyway, and then you want to sit there and go, oh well, I want to get home to my kids. That shit don't wash with me, man.
Never.
Never. I was always taught if you're gonna be in them streets, you either do it by yourself, but if you do it with a group of people and you get caught,
you gotta take what come with that.
You gotta take what come with it. No matter how much it hurt. You gotta take what come with it. Cause you can't back out and be like, oh, wasn't me. Oh, it was you. It was you, motherfucker. Ain't no deals here, buddy. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just amazing to me, man, how all of a sudden now everybody want to start talking, but it's funny. The state case was coming up. They started talking before that. Now they pushed it back. I'm quite sure they're gonna be talking some more. But for him to even say that no, it wasn't fair, and then when he found out what was really going on, he knew and still didn't say nothing.
Man,
that tells me how shallow you are.
That's when I had the opportunity to ask him. I'm like, everything I asked him about don't be cruel. I'm like, man, how did you don't be cruel, get to emailing each other? He like, oh man, I just emailed up because some of R.Kelly supporters was circling around my house. I'm like, what?
That was just like Jim Derrick got it though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That right there just took the cake. I say, bro, that don't even make sense.
Prosecutor and not the police.
That shit didn't even sound right when he said that. I just had to go, what the fuck is this, really?
Am I being punked?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, okay, so now you're gonna go to the book of Jim Derogatis as far as R.Kelly supporters encircle my house. I got videos sent to my mailbox, but I don't know who sent them, but I gotta protect my sources. It just
I don't know who sent it, but I gotta protect my resources.
Yeah. For the ride in the back of the short bus ass people, kind of let that sink in just for a little while. Because like I'm like, when I heard that, I was like, did this Porky Pig looking motherfucker just say that?
But I kept on telling people when this dude was saying it, I say, y'all go and find his sentencing memorandum. The shit was in there. I remember when the paperwork first came out. I just didn't have the paperwork. Sharon dropped that video today. And when she dropped that video today, man, I said, what in the hell, boy? I say, goddamn, I know not. I say, no, not him. He said, yeah, him.
For all you know what you get with me.
Bro, you happy about giving people
Nigga,
that
you know how much motherfucking money they gave me for that?
How much?
$200.
You posted that video, man. I jumped on that, bro. I swear, up and down, boy. I was dying. And he made it sound like, and all I heard was 40 years. 40 years. How much money they gave you? Oh man, $200. I'm like, okay. This is from the Section 8 budget. Okay, I see how y'all get now.
You remember he was talking about R.Kelly to take the plea deal?
Yep.
Man, it all makes sense. A lot of this stuff makes sense now.
Bro, I fell out laughing when I saw that shit, man. I replayed that about 4 or 5 times, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
The thing that's because I don't know the dates as far as his indictment and how it lines up with R. Kelly's indictment, but he claims that he was already like, he didn't have no knowledge of his indictment prior to Kel's being indicted, so it doesn't make sense for him to be, involved with with giving information on Kel's to get, a lighter
sentence.
Now I don't know. Now how from what I understand, people know years sometimes ahead of time before the feds even indict. You know what I'm saying? So even though they didn't indict, you probably had wind that it may be coming. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if it happened after the fact, you may have known, because when you're being investigated, especially when they're going to move forward at some point. You know what I'm saying? I would imagine.
And then you listen to Kel say, if you go back to R. Kelly and say he sat down when he first got picked up, he said it took them a whole year to come with a case.
Exactly. So, man,
but when you hear this man say, R. Kelly, my bad. When you hear this man say,
oh no,
Kelly,
go ahead, bro.
He was the first person saying that R. Kelly should take a plea. How did he know all this? How did he know all this shit? How did he know Rashona was gonna testify before anybody knew? He was saying this shit way before people was even. I remember him and Dana go back and forth about it. Dana like, she ain't testifying. He like, yes, she is.
Yeah, he knew a lot.
I remember.
Yeah,
I remember that.
And also the other question I got was, Angelo said that he reached out to me. How did he know to reach out to you?
Right.
That's why when they were telling Progress to be quiet that day, I was like, Progress asking him the right shit. Progress asking him the right shit. What is your name? Progress say, what is your name? Doing R. Kelly paperwork.
Yeah, Progress was on point, and they ain't want that.
He was in that ass.
They wanted to keep talking about Dana and fucking Levi, but Progress trying to what is you all up R. Kelly case for? Boy, Progress had me crying, boy.
Man, shout out to Progress for staying on point.
Didn't Progress say, what is your real name or some shit like that?
Yeah. And then he said something about being his real self. And Progress like, you were your real self when you first came out. You came with a mask on. Boy, but Progress.
And they were trying to call him slow in the chat.
Man.
I say, Progress, I gotta tilt my hat to you, man, because bro, you fucking ate Larry ass up over there.
Yeah, man.
Y'all think he's slow, but that nigga got a lot of common sense.
Yeah, he do. He do. He definitely do. I
Hey,
mean, you know,
Progress. Hey, Progress. I got some new news for you, Progress. I got some new news for you, Progress. Hey, Progress. I got some new news for you. You're going to have to hit the link, but I'm going to need my reader back up here, lavish lady. Man, I hear that. I say, what the fuck? This man went to jail for stealing somebody's identity and shit. But what are they talking about in his sentencing? They talking about his advocacy for fucking girls and what girls though? What little kids? Like I wasn't understanding it.
yeah. And I say one of the, you know, I caught the playback on one of the you know, opposing side talk about some why should, you know, he be free, and you know, and it's like, come on, man, y'all know this is obvious at this point. The man was overcharged, and if you are someone that would say that this man is a predator, you should be even more appalled at the charges than we are. You know what I'm saying? Because the charges
Right.
don't reflect that.
And even that though, Jeff, and I'm glad you on here, Sir Miguel on here, J Rock on here. They say that he been doing this shit for 30 years. But tell me something different. If he been doing and get what nigga, you know, do and commit crimes in the hood, not in the suburbs, in the hood of Chicago, South Side, in the hood, in your neighborhood. The nigga with the dope dealer with the rims and the loud music and the new cars with no job, no nothing. Get away with this shit for 30 years. And the only thing you can say when people ask you, what did he get away with 30 years of doing? The only thing you can say is a marriage, a tape, and the new Star Witness shit.
Nah, that's why I never believed it, because it was just, it's really unbelievable. Like, you know, just don't like how do you just broke it down and explained it, and especially at that in that era, you talking early mid 90s. No, I don't. I mean, I just can't see it. And getting away with it for 30 years, and when out of 4 indictments out of 4 different jurisdictions, you only have a handful of accusers, and they all, you know, coincide with each indictment. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's just not matching up, bro. It's just not matching up, and it's not, and it's not to be facetious, because, you know, we do see, you know, there are women that are missing in this city and things of that nature that are, you know, things happen, right? But for a mega superstar to pull that off, he can't hide. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know who it is. And for that man to go through Cook County Jail and come out unscathed, man, no, it's impossible. Utterly impossible.
And look at this, Jeff.
Oh, go
He
ahead,
does
Sir.
he does the same thing. He does the same routine every day. If it was happening, they would have pulled up on his ass whether he was going to McDonald's to get something to eat or at one of them motherfucking studios.
Exactly.
And what did he do? When they came down with the indictment, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to step away and let you guys finish dialogue. When they came down with the indictment, this man went and turned himself in.
Yep.
He didn't go and say, I got information on the nigga that's selling dope on O Block.
Right.
Yep. But you know what else? I'm going to say, since y'all mentioned early, post mid 90s, like early 90s, one of the main people that's been involved in this BS was a woman by the name of Javante Cunningham, who has repeatedly said that R.Kelly had sex with Aaliyah in the back of a tour bus. Here's the issue. To Javante Cunningham and anybody else in the bushes or whatever, whoever else might think like that and believe that, what tour were you on? Because here's why I say what I said. R. Kelly did not have his own highlighted tour until his 12 play tour. The only tour R. Kelly would have been on would have been that Private Line tour with Gerald Levert. And that was 1992. And Aaliyah didn't have an album or nothing out at that point. Barry Hankerson didn't introduce Aaliyah until later on. How long was it until after his Born in the 90s album before Aaliyah was introduced to him by Barry? What was it about, like, what, about 6, 7, 8 months ago? I mean, 8 months after?
About that
time. R. Kelly was already done with the Private Line tour with Gerald Levert. And his 12 play tour hadn't started yet because 12 play hadn't come out. So what tour were you on when you saw R. Kelly supposedly having sex with Aaliyah?
Exactly. And so I love how J. Rob be breaking it down because he got the time stamps, you know what I'm saying, to the T, where it really just destroys and dismantles the argument that, you know, this man was doing all this with this young lady and it wasn't even a tour in play. You know what I'm saying, at that time.
No.
So you know, you got this accusation, and not only, you know, does the family denounce any of this, you know what I'm saying? You have the judge, you know, vehemently discarding any type of tour dates to debunk her testimony. What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me, if they could come with inflammatory testimony, why can't I show you my timeline of dates and tour dates and things of that nature that can directly debunk what she's saying? It couldn't have been possible because I wasn't in that time zone at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Jeff, you are absolutely right. And see, the thing is, I told Big Vi and other people a long time ago, I said, the truth is out there if you're willing to look for it. And see, and the thing about it is, now I know somebody might say, well, it may not have happened that time, but it could have been the time when R. Kelly was on his 12 play tour. No, it couldn't, because at that point, R. Kelly, because if everybody knows this, like, you know, back in the 90s, when you starting to actually have an album and have a tour, have a hot tour, usually your album would have to have like at least 2 hot singles, maybe 3, and maybe about 5 to 6 months after the album's release. And then I could probably generate enough buzz for a tour. 12 play came out November 93. At that point, Aaliyah's album came out May of 94. But at that point, R. Kelly wasn't able to start no tour like that because he had 12 play drop. He had multiple remixes on Bump and Grind and Your Body's Calling and those tours. And he couldn't even start a tour 6 months from that date of November. Why? Because he was actually mastering and mixing and finishing up Aaliyah's album that had to be promoted.
That is correct.
So then Aaliyah's album came out May 24th, 1994. R. Kelly couldn't start his 12 play tour until after that album came out, which would have put it in the summer of 94, which is when his 12 play tour really started. And you know Aaliyah wasn't with him because she had to promote her album. So what tour were you on?
What up, Progress?
What's good with it, fella?
What up, Progress?
Progress, what's up?
Progress, what up, bro?
I got something I wanted you to hear, Progress. I don't know how long you've been listening. But you remember when that man asked us to show us where he came up in R. Kelly paperwork, right?
Right.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring the reader on here right quick. Hey, the channel kind of getting better, man. We got a reader now. Hold on. Let me find it one. I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's it right there. Hold on. Welcome, Miss Lady. Talk.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Miss Lavish.
Hello.
What's up, Lavish? How you doing?
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Greetings again, Miss Lavish Lady.
Okay, here we go, y'all. It says Mr. McGee should be a non custodial sentence. The reason why I have already articulated, and he's still doing things to help individuals in society. His blog is still helping young women, still helping little girls, still helping society to prevent predators and the pedophiles and preying on these young children and vulnerable children. I think that to stop him, to prevent him from continuing his assistance in many different areas and putting him in custody will not accomplish anything but hurt the good that he's done, the good that he's continuing to do, and the good it is in helping all these young women. His daughters help him with blogs. They basically try to assist in the pain and helping these young kids that have been traumatized. And he's continuing to do that, and he does that every day. Okay, the last part, it says, and again, Judge, if the court feels that there has to be some sort of sentence or other than a non-custodial, I would ask for the court to sentence him to house arrest. The court can sentence him up to a year, 10 months to a year on house arrest. This way, at least he can continue the good things that he's doing. And he will not be separated from his family.
Wow. Thank you, Savage Lady, so
But
much.
yeah, hey, Lavish, any thoughts on what I just broke down in regards to the dates with Aaliyah and R.Kelly and the tour dates?
Say it again. What you talking to me?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said about a few minutes ago?
Yeah, you said the tour dates wasn't matching up. The times weren't matching up.
Yeah, and did you have any specific thoughts about that? Because a lot of people think like I'm reaching, but I seriously doubt it.
No, I don't think you're reaching at all. I think you're creating a clear timeline.
In the video,
that's exactly what J Rock was just illustrated is exactly what they did not allow in the trial.
Yeah, that's a clear timeline. I don't think you're reaching at all.
In what video she said she saw Aaliyah at? The video shoot?
No, she. And then,
that was that other chick. That was that Ebony chick.
The one chick said she saw Aaliyah in the video shoot in '95. When it was?
No, it was she said she did a video with on the Players Only video shoot on R. Kelly's TP3 album. The single Players Only featuring the game. She said after she did the shoot, she ran into Aaliyah. How? That album came out 2005. Aaliyah died 2001.
Oh wow.
So unless you got a Ouija board or a seance or did a seance or some shit, you ain't running into no damn Aaliyah.
They dug up, I guess.
Unless you go, unless you time traveling.
Damn.
Did she have a DeLorean in the garage and talk to Dr. Brown? Went Back to the Future.
Wow.
See, that's the shit I don't get though. Like it don't make no sense, man. None of that don't make no damn sense. Yeah. She got the Back and Future card on it. Shit.
But you think
that motherfucker left Home Depot and went dug Aaliyah up. Damn.
Hey, Progress. I told you. I say, boy, I fucking enjoy you interrogate Larry ass that night on JoJo panel. But when he was studying saying, now you hear R. Kelly case in his sentencing memorandum, asking for his time to be reduced for his advocacy for women or for children and girls and to avoid pedophiles.
Right. I'm thinking to myself, like, what they got to do with his case? Like,
now Uncle Jeff.
Right.
Now, Jeff, what did he tell you about the case? What you were saying when you asked him about the case, his case and his cooperation in Tails case? What did he tell you?
He told me that, oh no, that was my because I asked him, I'm like, man, it ain't too many people walking around that's fighting two federal cases in two different jurisdictions and a state case as well. So if that ain't R. Kelly, then who else could it be? You like, oh, that's my co-defendant. He had two other cases in the feds and a state case. I'm like, so now that we see this, it's like, hold on, bro. Like, unless your co-defendant is fighting the same type of charges R. Kelly fighting, that don't make sense.
Right, and then those people sit over there, they believe everything this nigga say. Like they treat that guy like he a damn king or some shit, man. I don't get it, man. Like they don't realize this man had a whole lot to do with that shit. Like he said he came out and said himself, we got bus drivers, we got people that lie.
Mm-hmm.
I got them staying at my house. I got all that shit.
And that's why Angelo is so concerned right now because of Larry running his mouth.
In progress, and going back to that live also. When you brought up that video, I think it was R.Kelly or somebody else with them like, oh, he come with this slow shit again. I'm like, how's it slow if the dude said it on the damn video? He came out of his own mouth and he said it. So how you slow for addressing that?
That's a deflection. That's a deflection mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you slow and all that. That's a deflection.
Yeah,
but
they good at
you
that.
Didn't catch the part. You didn't catch that part though. When that guy came up there, a guy came up there. He came on the live. And he was like, "I'm a Kel supporter," but this guy right here, he spelled.
He's like Wonderful J, I think his name is.
And he spelled it out. He spelled SLOW. I ain't catch on to it at first what he was spelling. And then when I finally caught on what he was talking about, he was like, "I'm slow and shit." But asking Larry them questions and shit.
Fuck out Mr. Wonderful J, and I blocked his ass. He emailed me, how about it ain't no smoke? Fuck you.
Yeah, he just strike me as one because he like one of them older cats from Chicago, and they just talk shit. You can't take them serious. You know what I'm saying? They just shit talking.
He know how to go to sleep, don't he?
Well, I be damn.
I believe in one thing. If I don't agree with something you saying, I know how to shut the fuck up and remove myself. I'm not gonna disrespect you as a man.
Right. I agree.
I'm talking crazy one night. I told him block his ass.
And then you got people there talking about I talk too much and all that. I want to know.
Because
I mean,
Larry talk about Dana. They want to hear Larry.
Yeah, they wanted the drama.
They want drama.
They don't want y'all to ask Larry what the fuck he doing up in R.Kelly case.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Progress. I'm like, man, they didn't call me slow so much over there, and I know damn so I know I'm making sense. You know, and when I see it, I don't even respond to it because I'm gonna stay on y'all ass about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And much respect to the content creator that's over there. I ain't got no problem with her, but sometimes it be people in the chat or they may pop up on there that'll try to throw you off. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, don't even sweat that shit, Progress. You was asking the right shit.
He said, well, you like women so much, why you came out with a mask on? Well, I fell out.
Yeah, I like you came out on Nick at Night with that mask on, man. Hiding yourself and shit. Like you threatened that lady. You put that lady shit out on the internet. It's like he forgot all about all that shit he did.
Yeah, that's why she stopped reporting on the case because they threatened her.
Right, and then like he forgot all about that when Shabazz was doing the damn documentary. He the one that called and told the damn lady that he forgot all about that shit, man.
Phone on the side.
Yeah.
Your dad phone.
But that damn TikTok shit you put up, man, that shit should go viral. That shit was funny as hell.
Man, I'm still
funny shit. What? That nigga said I got $200. But I got paid for that $200. Well, I be damn.
Play it one more game, bro. Just one more game.
Play it one more game, man.
All right. I'm gonna play that one. And then I got the one that that Larry did when he heard R.Kelly was coming home. Hold on, here you go.
Fall in up what you get with me.
Bro, you happy about giving people
Nigga,
that
you know how
money?
much motherfucking money they gave me for that?
How much?
$200.
Like that you a snitch ass nigga and shit, but
Okay,
guess
well,
what?
what's up? Get to it.
Bro, Roger is out.
How the fuck he get out,
Roger got out early, bro.
How?
COVID-19.
There ain't no fucking way you lying. That nigga
Bro.
got 40 years, bro.
Bro, he did not. Hey, they let him out due to
Why?
COVID-19,
That's some bullshit, man. No way. That nigga be trying to kill me,
That nigga ready. Hey, I talked to that boy yesterday. He said he gonna blow your shit smooth.
He said
out.
he was gonna kill me yesterday.
Blow your noodles straight out.
Is that Larry's face, man?
Yep.
Oh my God! He said. What was the guy name again? Robert. That's crazy. How did you come up with that bit, man? Damn. That's crazy.
Man.
I'm still tripping out when you up there yelling.
40 years.
40 years. How much did you get for, man?
One.
Yeah, I got $200.
Larry was the main one saying R. Kelly need to take a plea.
Right. I like this guy right here, boy.
Wow.
And then this guy don't realize that his dumb ass played the goddamn recording of the old girl on the phone with Rob. He forgot all about that shit then.
What? Wait a minute.
When she was on the phone, when they had that phone call.
Oh, you know what, Progress? I said this a while back. That wasn't R.Kelly on that phone call. I think that was Larry on that phone call. Because if you listen to that phone conversation, the dude on that voice, that did not sound nothing like R.Kelly.
That's great.
Oh, you talking about the one with...
Then I said the same thing, and then after I heard R. Kelly say what she had did, it kind of made me feel like it could have been him, because that's some shit to have you upset about. Bitch, you take all the money, then say fuck me and fuck old girl, then you gonna say I'm going to do what I gotta do. Like you knew you could go snitch if you needed to. You know what I'm saying? So you leave and say I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. Then you go visit him and tell him everything that he said to Joy. You repeat the shit to him. When you hear him talking to Storm, he say, "Man, I'm in here having nightmares trying to figure out how the hell she knew my conversation."
Yeah, big guy. I get what you're saying in regard to that, and you're not wrong. But the one thing that Larry said when he was on that rant on against Angelo, when he said that I was blowing up your phone at the time when that whole thing with Asbury at the damn apartment, and it was the phone that you had underneath the sink. So when he said that, that means he was calling probably around the time when that whole thing jumped off. And that was the time when she was probably talking to him and saying it trying to stage it like it was R. Kelly on that phone.
And if I'm not,
what Kel said she did when she came and visited him and told him all that shit. He said when she left, she called down to the fucking MCC and told the people something that got them put in lockdown.
Man, this is like it's like the soap opera of the year or something. Like the federal government prosecuted this.
Hey, this is a soap opera.
Right.
I'm surprised they even won this shit. That's why they even won. And then my thing is like, how did Larry get in touch with Andrew Cruz though?
Shit, through his CI work.
That man said he didn't use his name in 12. He said he didn't use his real name in about 10 or 12 years. No, he got there criminal.
Yeah, he gotta be from Texas, man.
He got there criminal for real, man. I said, what?
Man. It's crazy, man. You look at this shit, bro, and you look at everything. Like you say, he probably was indicted before this shit ever came out. You know, it take a while for them federal cases to be heard. You know, he probably was indicted before this shit came out with R.Kelly. He just took this R.Kelly shit and used it to his advantage.
Yeah, he's
So
saying that he didn't get indicted until like July of 2019 or something like that.
Bullshit.
shit, Kels went to jail in July 2019. So if you got indicted in July of 19, then what that mean? You still lining up with the case.
You lining up. And the feds, that's when they came. Because he
You
was
see
only
what I'm
indicted
saying?
with the state.
Kels went to jail in July. They picked him up in June or July of 2019.
No,
Right.
it was July.
I think it was July 11th. I think it was.
Yep.
But he
July.
had state charges prior to that, but the feds came around that time.
Yeah, he ain't been out of jail ever since then. So if his indictment came in July, so his indictment aligned with Kel's case.
Well, he went first for the child support and bonded out, and
Right.
then they picked him up in July, and he hasn't been out since July.
Yeah, Kim Fox came with the indictments in January, right after surviving R.Kelly era. And you know what I'm saying? Like she said, they went to the child support and locked him up, and he got out. And then the feds came in July. And you saying that your cases didn't get indicted until July. That don't make it look any better, bro.
Right. And then like my thing is they proud, like he proud to be a rat. He don't told on the co-defendant. Everybody locked up with him.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
He told on everybody.
He told on everybody. Everybody locked up with this nigga, man.
Man, Angelo say, this dude gave you an opportunity to make some money, had you all at his house, you all through the man's house, the man ain't looking for you or nothing. This man trusted you, and you fucking turn around and turn evidence on him.
But as I'm mistaken though, I might be wrong though. On that live Dana had with Angelo, I could have sworn Angelo said that Larry went behind his back and bought her some damn shoes or something. He bought her.
He claimed he bought the furniture.
Something like that.
It was some shoes. It was some shoes in the couch.
The couch or something. He posted
but
that.
But now you gotta ask yourself this shit though. You gotta ask yourself this. Why was he buying her something when she took $300K?
That's what I asked earlier. Like, why was you cash apping her $3,000 when she didn't ran off with the bag? She was on the run.
She was on the run.
That was her name, on the run. It makes sense now.
All them niggas
with the bag from behind the couch.
You see, like you got like 3 thieves in one room. God, they come in your house. You got to start hiding shit. You got to put shit. All shit they know. You got to start put everything up. Don't leave nothing out of value.
Hey, they could have been on Home Alone, Lost in New York, the sticky vandals, man.
Hey, like, all of them stealing. Dang. But and all this stealing ain't nobody going to jail though. I don't get it.
Now they had 4 years to come up with this case and shit. Now here they go study pushing this case back. For what? Why are y'all pushing this? The case gonna be pushed back after the sentencing.
They don't
keep pushing.
I think they're trying to make them sit as long as they can. Because they know once that appeal comes, it's a wrap. So I think they're trying to make them sit as long as they can.
You know what? I got a theory. How much y'all want to bet that they're gonna push that case far back enough that it's going to hit Sparkle's debut album's 25th anniversary, which is set to hit in May? How much you want to bet they're gonna happen?
When is her anniversary?
Because see, I said a while back that if this was supposed to be about young black women and girls and this, that, and the third, why has every single move been strategically done around this man's music catalog.
Mm-hmm.
All of this bullshit didn't start
Because
happening.
that's what it's about.
Yeah, because all of this didn't start happening until his album started hitting their 25th anniversary. So this year,
When does hers hit?
remember, his first album, Born in the 90s, it debuted January 1992. The silver anniversary of that 25th anniversary would have been January 2017, which is the beginning stages when all this bullshit started. 12 Play, the second album, when that came out, that was November of 1993. Silver anniversary of that was the 25th anniversary, would have been November 2018.
Talk your shit, J-Rock.
Huh?
Talk your shit, J-Rock.
So then, exactly, and then on December 2018, Surviving R.Kelly premieres in a theater in New York, which was a subsequent gun threat, courtesy of Don Russell. But the 25th, but you wait till exactly 1 month after the 25th anniversary of his flagship album to drop a documentary. Then his third album, the self-titled, which came out November 1995. The silver anniversary of that, November 2020, in which you got a presidential election year, several congressional and Senate seats up for grabs, candidates directly and indirectly addressing R. Kelly in his Senate seats.
Talk your shit, J-Rock.
And then on top of that, Aaliyah's debut album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, dropped May 24th, 1994. 25th anniversary of that, May 24th, 2019. 6 weeks after that release date, after that anniversary, R. Kelly gets arrested by the feds.
Wow.
J-Rock that busted y'all out, Sony.
I'm busting y'all ass wide open.
And don't leave out the man who was trying to make a run for the president campaign.
J-Rock that busted y'all out, Sony.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm still not done. Not only has Born in the 90s hit its 25th anniversary, but it hit its 30th anniversary last year.
Yep.
So now you go forward to the same year, 2022. You had a midterm election year. You had a guy that had a talk show by the name of Dr. Oz, who had several of R. Kelly's so-called accusers and other people around talking about all this other stuff in regards to R. Kelly's case. That same man was running for a Senate seat in Pennsylvania. And that Senate seat...
hold on. Pennsylvania. Oh, the man that was going to watch the World Series and accidentally found the R. Kelly tape. What the hell has he been? What happened to him?
That's another good question. But that same dude running for that Senate seat, who just so happened to be in a state where another man who actually had charges similar got his conviction overturned by the name of Bill Cosby. So now, go to this year, Sparkle's debut album and R. Kelly's fourth album, the R Double album, are set to hit their 25th anniversaries this year.
You better be careful what you say to me.
That was a good breakdown right there. So how you said Sony busted, ain't it?
Sony busted wide.
Oh, hold on. I like how J-Rock just put us right into this right here.
Yeah.
J-Rock just let us.
I'm trying to put together a visual aid on that. If I can get it done the right way and put it together, I'm gonna email it to you, Vi, if I can get it done.
All right. Let's let our brother follow up with what you say. So you an exposed, Sony. And we're gonna let our brother Senator Sane go, start slicing you slice the cake. You should have let Senator Sane bake the cake before you start slicing it. Cause goddamn, you sliced the cake up, but
now you did.
Man,
that was a good one.
And Senator Sane gonna expose the record label. And for these motherfuckers that this man gave his publishing to Aaliyah's mama, y'all gonna hear for y'allself.
I left a lengthy message on two of Senator Sane's videos about
I did too.
and everything. So hopefully we can actually get him on because he got so much. Him and his wife been doing a great job.
Man, they cold.
Man, I always enjoyed their platform as well.
And I'm hoping he get that message. I'm like, please come on here because his work and the stuff he's been doing, man, it's not in vain. I just and we appreciate him. And I hope we can come on.
He been calling out the CI. So to have this information that we have now, I would love to see what he think about this information with seeing this R. Kelly case all up in this man's sentencing memorandum.
Owns Boonham and Murray Productions. The parent company to them is Banijay. Now, Banijay was founded by Stephanie Corbett in January of 2008. It's one of the largest content producer and distributors with over 150 production companies across 22 territories. It's a multi-genre catalog containing over 100,000 hours of original programming. And it's headquartered in Paris, all right? But it's a major media company, all right? Now, you got Banijay that owns this production company, Boonham and Murray Productions. Oh, and let's not forget Creative Incorporated. That's also another production company that worked on Surviving R. Kelly as well. Both of those companies are owned by Banijay, right? Now, Banijay, on the other hand, its owners, it's a split. Well, not a 50-50 split. It's LDH, which owns 67.1% of the company, and the other 32.9% is owned by Vivendi. Now, who is Vivendi? All right, who is Vivendi? Vivendi is a company. It's a major conglomerate company. I think it's overseas as well. I think it's located in France. It's headquartered in France. It's a French media company, a French media conglomerate. That's what it is. And it now owns 80% of Universal Music Group. And as we all know, Universal Music Group owns most of R. Kelly's publishing. So when we think about that, right, we think of the connection between Sony and BBC doing the first documentary, and now we have a connection between Surviving R. Kelly and Universal, which did the major documentary. Well, actually, they did about 3 of them, didn't they? Surviving R. Kelly 1, Surviving R. Kelly 2, Surviving R. Kelly, The Impact.
About 3 or 4. Yeah.
Now, you got the 2 biggest music companies in the music industry. Universal Music Group, which is number 1. Sony Music Entertainment is number 2. However, when you talk about publishing, they switch places. Sony Music Entertainment owns the biggest publishing company, which is Sony Music Publishing, and Universal Publishing is the second biggest publishing company. These 2 companies, and I know Warner Music, they own some of R. Kelly's publishing as well, so let's not leave them out of this. But these 2 companies specifically, Sony, who owns R. Kelly's masters, and Universal, who owns most of R. Kelly's publishing, both of them have connections to these documentaries that were responsible for flipping the public's mind, getting the public against R. Kelly, where the public is thinking that R. Kelly, they made you think like he has this history, some sort of history of dealing with minor girls, which if you really do your research, you'll realize that that's not true. What there is there's rumors. and it isn't that many. It's not 30 years of rumors. It's only a allegation of a marriage, and then a allegation of a sex tape that he went to trial for in 2008, and he was acquitted. Other than that, the only other thing that comes to mind is that bogus rumor in 2017, the same year that all this nonsense got started, which is the same year that would make R. Kelly's 25th year in the music industry after his original release date, born into the 90s in 1992. And of course, once you're in the business for 25 years, that's when you can put in the notice to the label saying, I want my masters back. All right?
So, is it possible that in 2017 he put in the notice, then they came and locked him up in 2019?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's possible because hell, he probably did it before that. I think he did it after the Buffet album.
Because you gotta wait to the 25th year.
Right. And see, now, do we go after his first release of his album, or do we go after the time he signed a deal, which would have been 1990? Because in 25 years, it would have been 2015, which would have been the 25th anniversary, which would have had the Buffet album. So then you got that. But then, like you said, the last album was the Christmas album, which came out 2016. Mm-hmm. So I think he did it. I think he did it probably after the Buffet and before the Christmas album.
Now, J-Rock, think about this. I think in 2015, was it 2015 when they signed the thing where you can do no statutes of limitation on rape and stuff like that? And they signed that thing, was that 2015?
Damn. Well, you might have just covered something.
I think that was actually, I think that was recently, like as soon as he got indicted, like, like 19.
It all falls around that because I think they did it in Pennsylvania. Maybe it was Pennsylvania in 2015. That's how they got Bill Cosby. So if you fast forward to
they did
R. Kelly,
do it with Bill too.
You see what I'm saying?
And see what you saying that, Sarah Miguel? Now it really brings up the question: why was Dr. Oz running for that Senate seat, Pennsylvania? Because my guess is he was trying to use all that material, all that content, all them shows in regards to going toward R. Kelly. He tried to convert those viewers and viewerships into votes for that. And the fact that it was in Pennsylvania when you already had an overturning of a similar conviction, he thought he probably had he thought he had a leg to stand on, possibly.
But what my thing is, what kind of doctor is Dr. Oz though? If he could sit up there, and listen to this lady talking about she got a transmitted disease and she don't take no medicine. I don't think she eat fruits and nuts and shit.
You know
Did you see the look on his face though when she said that? Go back and look at it. He looked like what? Go back and look at it.
Shout out to Dr. Phil.
Yeah. Now also keep in mind, Progress, that
Dr. Phil
that she's also got lines. He also got connections to Oprah.
Well, you remember Dr. Phil said he wasn't. He said he didn't trust he didn't trust anything they said.
Yep. Sure did.
Yeah, he said, I don't know where the truth lies, so I'm not even going to go there with. I don't even want to talk to y'all.
Damn.
Because Dr. Phil will make you tell on your own goddamn self.
On the real.
True.
But yeah, man, just like J-Rock and y'all outlined the timeline, it's just like people have to ask themselves, is it a coincidence or was this done strategically? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this when you look over this man's career, was that narrative and placed on this man from the beginning to be like, okay, and it makes you look at how they do all of the great artists that come from our culture. They give them a If we ever have to take you down, we can use this against you. Okay, this is your vice, women. Okay, with Tupac, it was something else. With Bill Cosby, it was something else. With Michael Jackson, it was something else. So we're going to use this narrative against you whenever we need to blackmail you or bring you down a peg or two. You know what I'm saying? It just, we see the reoccurring narratives being spun, and it only really just happens to black entertainers. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I said a while back. I said Demetrius Smith and them knew what they started this shit in this man's career. They started this narrative. As far as this man, like it under, it's because of them that the industry was able to take this narrative and run with it all of this time. All because of them being spiteful because they lost their position.
Yeah. It makes you wonder who was behind them. Like, you got Barry Hankerson is very calculated, has political gain and political ties. It's just a lot of different moving parts. You got different managers that were in and out. I'm kind of questionable about Darryl McDavid. I'm sorry, and his involvement.
You should be. I said this from the trial. Darryl McDavid said that Barry Hankerson sent him a message and told him that he was gonna make R.Kelly life a living hell. But you didn't do nothing. You didn't act on it. You took that shit with a grain of salt. At that point, I would have private investigators on Barry Hankerson. I would have been putting paperwork on Barry Hankerson ass. But why did Darryl McDavid not take Barry threat serious?
He probably was scared.
He wasn't scared. He was a part of the fucking lawsuit scheme. Because if he was the accountant, who was paying the motherfucking women off?
Right.
He was a part of the scheme. They already said. I told people, he going, Barry, Demetrius, Sparkle, Barry, Demetrius, Sparkle, Jim Derogatis, Susan Logan, and Darryl McDavid was the last level of the scheme. And they're signing the check. Barry get Demetrius, go find where, Sparkle came with the bullshit alleged tape. Barry send Demetrius to go out on the street and find fucking po-ass black girls that's 18 years old. And he tell them to go to Susan Logan. Then they use Sparkle to go to Jim Derogatis to create these narratives and run this shit in the news, in the BuzzFeed. Susan Logan draw up the lawsuit. She send the shit to Darryl McDavid. Darryl McDavid sign the check, send it over. They bust that shit down how they bust it down and go on about their day. That's why R.Kelly say nobody ever went to the police. They knew that they had to leave the police element out of this shit because if they go to the police is gonna come knocking on R.Kelly door. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, we got a warrant right here. A young lady said that she was sexually assaulted by you, such and such. He can defend himself. See, he fucked them up with the Tiffany Hawkins situation when she tried to put the baby on him. He defended that shit. He didn't just say pay her off and let her go on about her business. He was willing to show up, do the DNA test, everything. She dropped her case and went on about her fucking way. Come to find out who has the baby by Tiffany Hawkins in real life.
Mr. Smith.
Demetrius. Yep.
Demetrius Smith. So they knew if this bullshit got back to R. Kelly via police, he was gonna fight the shit because he knew he wasn't fucking with these females. So they said we're gonna go around him all the way and just go straight direct from Susan Logan's to Darryl McDavid.
Yeah, like he said, if you want some money, sue R. Kelly.
But keep in mind, remember, Darryl McDavid also said that what the lawyers would tell him, pay him because it would hurt his career if he did go to trial. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But I would look at that shit and tell if I know if I'm the accountant and I'm with my client every goddamn day, some shit you just can't blanket everything. You know what I'm
But you
saying?
gotta remember, he's an accountant, so he has, if it's coming from another lawyer, he has to get a lawyer involved to make sure everything is hunky dory, because he just can't sign it. He just can't write over a check because he's the accountant, especially if it's coming from another lawyer. He has to have the lawyer review the shit before he can just go sign on the dotted line.
I just feel like without no police report, I'm not paying out no damn money.
I get what you're saying, brother. But what I'm saying is that's why he had this. That's why he had those teams of lawyers saying, "Hey, Daryl, go ahead and do this, blah blah blah." Because if it's coming from a civil lawyer, you have to have another attorney to look at it to say, "Hey, what are y'all asking for?" Blah blah blah. The accountant just can't sign it. Just say go sign a check over coming from a civil lawyer. You have to have another lawyer to review it. So in the
Well,
from
well, we're gonna say that in a professional way. But with the shit that's going on with R.Kelly, it just
mhm.
seemed too hard for me to believe that professional things was conducted
Well, guess
with
what?
so much schemes going on. You
Well,
know, even David himself. You know,
hmm
he got the
but
$1 million
remember,
for the restaurant that him and R. Kelly was supposed to have been opening, and Jennifer discovered that R. Kelly was nowhere near part owner in that restaurant.
Dave, I agree with everything you're saying, but you got to keep in mind what he also said in the court case too. He was only doing what the lawyers told him to do because he
But
was
that's a
just
good
in. He was
excuse though. That's a
right.
good
What I'm
excuse to
saying,
bring the court.
but at the same time, even though I'm playing devil's advocate right now. Even though he's the accountant, he really can't do anything, especially if it's a civil suit. He just can't sign a check.
So answer me this then: how the hell if R. Kelly sold 75 million copies, 75 million records sold? You do that math times 10 a record. This ain't even concerts, none of this extra money he had coming in. How the hell did this man only have $300,000 in the bank when he went for the first time?
Well, see
He
that's
must
the
have doing
question.
something with the money. So you mean the
It
lawyer
wasn't.
authorized? That's not a money.
Think about it. Think about the people. Think about the amount of people that sued him. How many people sued him? There's
Uh,
only a handful.
but only one chick got the most money. The biggest lawsuit was paid to Lanita Carter. She got like 750,000. The rest of them
All
shits was
right.
like 250.
And remember, he also had tax. He had a tax problem too, right?
$20 million
Yes.
in back tax.
O-
So that means he hadn't
Okay.
paid tax.
Right. So you take all of that, and I'm quite sure Bonjean probably got have it somewhere where she probably have information that we don't know in
Yeah.
terms of the money or whatever the case may be. Because think about this. She's quiet on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other ones, they out in front of the media talking shit,
Right.
right? She's the only sensible one that's saying, you know what? I already see the bullshit, so let me do my thing.
Mm-hmm. That's why
Guarantee, guarantee, like you said about his money, right? But
yeah.
now keep this in mind. You really don't start making money till your third album, of course, right? But all the players that's in between, whatever, how many people you got to pay, this, that, and the third, or whatever the case, blah, blah, blah. We don't really know how much money R. Kelly actually really made. You see what I'm saying? Because remember,
Right.
a lot of times he was
I
getting
know
shit
it
in
was a
cash,
lot though.
but remember he was also getting undercut when they were saying, oh, the promoter was gonna pay you 500,000, but he was only really getting 200,000 cash,
Yeah, he was
shit
getting
like
sued
that.
for
You see
he
what
was
I'm
getting
saying?
sued for concert. He was getting sued for showed that they had quote unquote book and he didn't show up, but they took their advance. They had a whole bunch of
Exactly.
shit. But this is why, if you go back when she asked for the severance, because
Exactly.
she saw that Darryl McDavid was stealing the money. But the
But shit,
judge
not
did
only
not
him,
sever the case.
but see, but that just goes to show you. That just goes to show you how fucked up the federal government can be.
Uh-huh.
Because if you okay, let's just say this. Let's say they go forward with the state case, right? You know they're gonna televise it, right?
Hell
So when
yeah.
they televise it, it's gonna be a lot of truth coming out because the people that's gonna have to be back on the stand gonna get caught up. That'll be Geronda Pace. That'll be
Woo!
R.L.
Woo!
That'll be Azriel. All the
Woo!
motherfuckers gonna get caught up in their shit.
I can't
But
wait.
if you notice, everything that's coming out with Larry, them going back and forth, Tim Savage, all them going back and forth on shit. They
Mm-hmm.
telling on themselves. We talked about this last week. If you look at everything they saying, they telling you exactly what the fuck they did.
Mr. Hollywood himself.
They telling you what they did.
Right.
Because like I said before, there's no way I'm going to do a press conference at a house that my daughter's supposed to be at, or even that's not at, or even if she's supposed to be there. I'm not gonna be holding no goddamn press conference.
Throwing
Hell no.
rocks and shit.
What baby Pilot Johnson say? If that was my daughter inside that truck tower, I take that truck, drive through that front door. I wouldn't be out here.
Exactly.
And you
And
know what else?
then on top of that, if I know they at the Trump, I'm going up in the Trump, security or no security. They calling the police on me.
Hell yeah, they gonna have to come drag me up out this bitch, dead or alive. My daughter come out of here. But then you got the Clarence at the studio. Adriana! Then they come out and say, oh, we knew she wasn't in there.
What the hell they was out there throwing rocks for?
Right.
What they was out there throwing rocks at? What they was throwing rocks at?
Man, this shit.
That one made an ass out himself out there throwing rocks, man.
Well, see, the sad part about it is
Throwing rocks, robbing the hell out of them folks on Team
they
Truth at the same time.
they had goddamn cameras with them when they was throwing the rocks though.
Yeah. They got
So
There's been a reality show for these people, man.
Damn.
Cloud chasing like a motherfucker, if you ask me.
Yeah, and you know what, Sir Miguel? That's one of the main reasons why I said that they're so hesitant to wanting to actually go forward with this trial, because they know because it's not a Fed case, it's a state case. So this could be televised. And like you just said, and I've been preaching this myself. I said that if this thing gets televised, a whole lot of shit is about to be exposed, and they don't want to take that chance and happen. That's why Kim Foxx and her office is really hesitating on whether or not they want to go forward with this trial.
Because
They know they don't want to go for it.
If you think about it, JP had already said what she told Jim Derogatis was a fabrication in her book, right? We all know she admitted that she drove around old R.Kelly's house for how many hours or whatever the case may be, all that type of shit. At the end of the day, he ain't know that woman. Because the only pictures you see of her is when he was coming out of court. Now, ain't that ironic that all of a sudden she's back in it later on?
Right.
Because she already said who she was messing with. She already said it. And then you turn around and give him $4,000 of the money that you sued from R. Kelly, but then you turn around and say you want to give some of it back? What kind of shit is that?
And this is what makes me compelled to believe that the judge in New York was in on everything that was going on. Because how you not question this shit? Accuser on the stand saying that she sued this man, but she gave his employee $4,000 out of her lawsuit.
And then how you not question her and ask her like how she get in that trial, that first trial like that? That should have been a main question too. I would have asked, like, how was she able to get in there and be a part of that case like that?
You got a fake ID.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why her ass ain't in school nowhere? Like she really retarded or something, man.
Yep. They knew. Look, they knew all of that from back then, man. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think she even had a fake ID to even get financial aid to go to school or some shit. If I'm not mistaken.
That was the girl on Dr. Wright's channel said she had a lot of fake shit. Fake hair, fake eyelashes, fake ID, fake ass Gucci, fake clothes, fake shoes.
Damn, that's crazy.
And
you know what?
And then again,
knockout purse.
Again, if he liked underage girls, there's no reason for you to lie about your age. So let's keep that on the record again.
Exactly.
Ain't no reason to lie about your age. Exactly. And if it's the truth, you don't need no goddamn.
He asked
you don't need no goddamn immunity.
Right.
What happened? She don't want to go. She don't want to go to the party now. She gonna turn around and go back.
Right. Oh, breaking news! If anybody cares, to NBA fans, just had a good game. Just ended. Lakers beat the Memphis Grizzlies 122-121.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the highlights. My goddamn boy LBJ, he better been put up 40 tonight.
Man, what a John Morant slipping at.
Team effort tonight.
I can tell you how the game ended, but I'm not gonna spoil it for y'all. I'm gonna let y'all see it for yourself.
But that boy John Morant tough though. He tough, man. Oh, John Morant, that team tough. Yeah, that team tough.
You saw what happened earlier, right, J. Rock?
I sure did. So I wanted everybody gonna be watching Undisputed on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah, it was.
What the hell Skip did, man?
No, ain't what Skip did.
Ain't what Skip did.
Who, Shannon?
Right, what Uncle Shannon did. He picked the. He was about to
get some. He was about to do some furniture moving up in the goddamn crypto arena. they had to hold. Hey, they had to hold him back tonight, homie.
That's a big boy now.
Man,
I want to know what happened now. What Uncle Shannon did, man?
And he was sitting courtside. He had gotten he started talking trash. I think was Desmond Miller, the one number 24 from Memphis.
Desmond talking shit.
And then they were going back and forth. Then security came over. Steven Adams came over. Then everybody else started getting into it, and then John Morant's father came over, and then Shannon and John Morant's father started talking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shannon, the motherfucking gangster though. That TV,
that country ass. I thought I was country. That nigga country boy. I thought I was country, but that's what country nigga boy.
Yeah, they had to grab Shannon, man.
That's a big boy though.
To the side.
Yeah, Shannon's still in shape. His age.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That nigga's drinking Hennessy and working out.
Hey,
come on,
man.
Skip.
that Hennessy he has is his brand. That shit's smooth.
Are you gonna try it out?
Smooth. Yeah, it's smooth.
Yeah, what's it called?
Le Portier.
Oh, it's a Hennessy.
It's a brandy, yeah, but it's you know how when you drink Hennessy, when you go down through to give you that little twang.
Yeah,
brother, you can drink that shit is smooth. You hear me?
Oh, okay. I got
it. Smooth.
I got to check that out.
Yes, sir. Get that.
Yeah.
But I just want to go ahead and drop that in right quick because it was a hell of a game and the ending was crazy and everything. But yeah, going back to what y'all was talking about earlier, I mean, Geronda Pace, like I said, what up, Lil Mac, who in the chat also said she did lie. She did lie in the interview. Said she was 18.
Goddamn, Kill Sam, come on up here.
Come on, Matt.
And look, don't forget the Bill Cunningham show where her sister confronted her about being a prostitute. Don't forget about that shit.
Oh yeah, we can't forget
about that. It was all about the money.
Man, you can't. That lady right there lie so bad, man. Like, make her be pouring down. Or you could ask her to go out and say, "Is it rain outside?" But I believe she'd go tell you, "You better go look for your damn self."
If I'm not mistaken, they got her in they got her in every indictment too. Like, she's just going on. She on a World Series tour line.
Yeah, man. They out here on a world tour like a Tribe Called Quest.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out how she jumped over that damn fence. He must have some jump mans on. Damn. Then she left them over down there to her uncle house.
Oh shit!
She left them over down to her uncle house, boy. I don't got all the jumping I can get out these motherfuckers.
She can leave buildings in a single bound.
Damn, faster than a speeding bullet, right around a man's house and shit.
The Chicago Catwoman, I guess, huh?
Able to squeeze through doors without motherfuckers seeing you and shit.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, not to try to disparage the young lady or whatever, but I'm just trying to understand where is a victim at. You know what I'm saying? Because if she's sitting up there breaking and entering in this man's home, you know, when he's not even present, how are you a victim in any stretch of the imagination?
Right.
And see, that's the point too. And also too, her being able to get into the crib anyway, you know, she got help, and the help came from that dude named Bubba, who for some reason nobody wants to talk to or put on the stand or anything. They don't want that dude called at all.
Man, yeah. He's just like, he like the boogeyman. He like Candyman. You can't say his name more than 3 times, you know, or something strange gonna happen. So they just leave him alone, you know.
It made me think like, damn, Rod didn't have no damn friends, man. Basically, they would look like seem like everybody that was just out to get him, man. From the start, look like.
Well, you got to think about it, at the end of the day, when you got the feds coming in, everybody panicking, get scared, right?
Right.
And all they're gonna do is come in with intimidation tactics. But if you really know and truly understand what's really going on, and you stand on your square, they can't knock you off your shit. And I'll give you a perfect example: Murder Inc.
Yep. And you know, they said not only did they pay people to testify against, but they also pay people to not testify at all.
Exactly.
So you got people that could have been I'm not even gonna say paid. It may be threatened or coerced or enticed or persuaded. You know all the things that they accuse Mr. Kelly of doing. The things that the government has done to these other people that may have been beneficial to Mr. Kelly's defense. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just very interesting to see how when it's convenient they switch and substitute these words, you know.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget that other word, induce
and entice.
They love to throw those words around.
Man, I'm like, you can entice somebody and that's a federal crime? Wow.
Man, you talking about moving the goalposts. They had to move the goalposts, the finish line, and every damn thing when it came to this.
but see, that just goes to show you when you have two different levels of government, man. You know what I mean? The state, which can do a nice little chunk of change in terms of getting you When it comes to federal, and ain't no limit, man. They got all the resource, they got all the money. So if you have money, you can't use your money to defend yourself. They're gonna freeze your shit, and you stuck like Chuck. So guess what? You coming out the grave with no casket, trying to get above ground, and you ain't moving nowhere. You stuck.
That's
And that's
deep.
exactly what they did to R. Kelly.
Yep, that's
And then
deep.
they changed the indictment around. They changed the wording in the indictment just to make something stick on the man.
Supersede 3 times.
That's
I'm
crazy.
just saying that's like the remix to indictment.
Exactly.
This
Exactly.
Indictment. God damn.
This the remix to indictment. All
You know
these
what I'm
charges
saying?
is frightening.
You know what I mean? Shit. That's the day. That's real
Get
shit
that
though.
man.
And then they found out. Then
Let's
they
let R.
found out.
Kelly ASAP.
Then they found
That's
out
real
that
shit.
what's her name? LVA wasn't a minor. They switched her around and took her out for being a minor. And what they put her as a witness or something?
Yeah, they put it they put her as a witness.
They took her out because first she was a minor on it. Then they found out she won't. So they switched it around. I said, this shit right here crazy.
But see, they knew she was 18. They knew that shit.
Right.
Yeah, they knew. I mean, if you look at all the stuff, all of it, the way it's been laid out. I mean, Lisa Van Allen has been. I don't even know why Lisa Van. She really don't need to show her face anywhere, really, to be honest with you, because her credibility is so shot. It ain't even funny.
That nigga didn't even want to come back to court.
They
had to go find her.
Marshals had to go get her.
Right. They had to go, throw her, grab her by a ponytail and bring her in the courtroom.
Damn.
And if you think about that,
in some cases she might have liked that.
For them to have to for the marshals to have to go pick her up, and then in the 2008 case, she was found that she perjured herself, and then on top of that, let's go back to the tape, the original tape, with no sound supposedly, right? But the judge said the rotten tomato. So even the judge knew something was shitty about that during the state case. But then you fast forward to the federal, now we got voices on there. Where did it come from?
Right.
See?
And then they can't even find the original one. They said it's lost. They said it was lost, didn't it?
Now the last time I checked, if you're trying to defend yourself, you should be able to get any kind of service or investigation done on the tape, audio, or whatever it is. But the judge turned around and said, "Oh no, she's going to verify."
And
what?
Where the tape come from? I can help you understand where the tape come from.
We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time.
Jordan Peele created this fake video of President Obama to demonstrate how easy it is to put words in someone else's mouth.
Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet.
Not everyone bought it, but the technology behind such frauds is rapidly improving, even as worries increase about their potential for harm. This is your Bloomberg Quick Take on deepfakes. Deepfakes, or realistic-looking fake videos and audio, gained popularity as a means of adding famous actresses into porn scenes. Despite bans on major websites, they remain easy to make and
adding famous actresses on porn sites.
Sounds very familiar.
I ain't lying.
So these people BuzzFeed, you seen the BuzzFeed in the top left-hand corner. They got the ability to edit and add sound, people, everything into these scenes.
Mm-hmm. And also, Big Vi, what have I been saying about the scenes in the movie, in the scene in the movie Ricochet? When that sex tape popped up, before that tape was made, the sound was edited out, but then he added the sound to when he talked to that waitress in the restaurant.
Yep.
And that's how that sound got added.
Yep. That's another good watch. Ricochet. That shit will have you looking at this R. Kelly case too.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I remember when I remember J Rock suggested it like maybe a couple years back, and I went back and I didn't even realize that I had seen it back when it first came out in the 90s. I'm like, oh, I remember this. But now when he mentioned it, I can see it through a different lens now. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, now I see the frame up and how they got this brother, you know, in this situation with this fake tape. You know what I'm saying? It was deep when you look at it in hindsight with a different viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? You know what to look for because they, you know, these movies and things and these shows, they give you signs and symbols to the conscious mind of what they be on low key if you pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that was a great observation by J Rock when I went back and looked at it.
Jeff, that's exactly what I was on at that point. I mean, if you really go back, that's why I said it was because I saw the movie 100 times before, but then I was just watching it, and then next thing I know, I'm looking at it like, you know, R. Kelly's situation was in the back of my mind when I watched it. So I'm staying going like I think it was that one day I was like, God just put it on my heart, said you need to watch this, and lo and behold, everything started unraveling. Like I said, it was so intense for me. I almost threw my remote at the TV. I was that pissed off.
Man,
I'm gonna have to check that out. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen that one.
And Jeff, how about the fact that there was a reporter named Gail covering it all too?
Yup, a reporter named Gail. I seen that. I say, well, I be damn.
Yeah, shit.
And my progress voice.
Yeah, it was
wild. That's crazy.
And it was just like they were treating Denzel, just like they were treating Kel. Every time Denzel was trying to tell them what was going on, well, nobody wanted to listen to him. You know, they thought he was crazy. You know, right. he like, the dude's still alive. They were like, nah, he's dead. He was like, hell no, that motherfucker's still alive. You know, he had me in this hotel in this empty swimming pool, and they went in there, the pool was full of water, people exercising and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
You know, now they like, well, you tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I don't know if Jeff remembered this part, but at the beginning of the movie started off with Denzel and Ice-T on a basketball court.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then when they got ready to leave, and then Ice-T got that new car, and Denzel looked at the car and said, so I was hot wire. He said, yeah, man, you having trouble with the ignition? So then you got basketball ignition in the first 5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, yeah. And what year did that movie come out?
91.
Wow.
It make you think like the whole movie was based on the main case, basically. That would sound like
Progress.
PK.
I'm glad you did that because when I had my homeboy pull it up at his house and we watched it, and I was hipping him to the R. Kelly case. He didn't really know to the depth of the knowledge that I knew. So I told him to pop that movie in, and we watched it. And after the movie was over with, you know, his mouth was open, his jaw just basically hit the floor. And he turned around, he just looked at me. He said, I just can't believe the shit I just saw. I said, let me ask you a question. How can a man's real life situation be reflected in a movie that came out over 30 years ago?
Damn.
How's that even possible? And then come to find out, because it prompted me to do some research, and then come to find out that the director of the movie Ricochet just so happened to have done work directing movies for the Lifetime Network.
Wow, the connections is crazy.
That's crazy.
That's why I tell people
I'm gonna watch that movie.
Make sure you watch the TV hit series. They took For Life off of the TV because that shit was exposing what the corruption that goes on within the federal in the court system. But people go watch that show for life, and they gonna see some of the same shit. And I'm starting to question shit in Kale's case, like if they listening to his conversations and he's telling his attorney who to go get to verify this and verify that, these prosecutors could have been taking witnesses and threatening to put charges on them and shit. You know, for people who was going who could testify on Kale's behalf. You know, and you look at this movie For Life, every time this man tried to bring witnesses, the prosecutor was going to get his witnesses and sending them out of town. It's a lot of realism out there, and people just need to go and watch it, man. And these movies, this shit that we see in these movies, that shit come from somewhere.
Yeah, it definitely does, and they put different codes and different messages in movies and things like in TV shows. If you pay attention, you know, like Big Boss said, like, man, they put a lot into these different movies, like, and who are the people that direct these movies. And you do the research on some of these directors and these program designers and things like that, like J Rock said, and you find out the different connections in Hollywood they got, and it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? When you uncover certain things, like what was that they were saying back with Pizzagate and the different messages they were putting in movies and stuff like that. And people were doing the research and finding out how different shows and movies had different connections to this person and that one, and politicians were involved. Just a big scandal. Like, man, it's crazy when you really look at the Hollywood and how they construct these different narratives on the artists, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But that Ricochet movie, I've got to see that. I might try to find it tonight. Where can I find it at?
I
it ain't on YouTube.
I know I pulled it up at
it's on YouTube.
My homeboy pulled up at his house. I think it was on Amazon Prime.
It's on Prime.
But I know also, if you can't find it on Amazon Prime, if you got HBO Max.
HBO Max.
It's on there. Last I saw it was on HBO Max. So try Amazon Prime or HBO Max.
Yeah, I think you might be able to find it on YouTube too.
It's on YouTube.
It is. I'm gonna check that out.
It's a good movie, bro. I wouldn't even lie to you. It's a good movie, and also like you said, the way that it relates to Kale's story is crazy.
And you got to pay attention, even the small details. It's just like R.Kelly. And there was there was another part that was so insignificant at the time, but then when I looked up, I was like, holy shit. It was the part when Denzel was about to leave the police academy, about to work for the DA's office. They had this TV show and that he was on, and the name of the TV show was called Busted. And
yeah.
And R.Kelly had a song that he wrote and produced for the Isaac Brothers called Busted.
That's crazy right there.
It's crazy.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, the parallels are insane.
Damn.
That's why I asked the question: how can a man's real life situation be the mirror image of a movie that came out over 30 years ago? How's that even possible? But then when I found out about the director of the director of the movie, and come to find out that he actually worked for the Lifetime Network, and his last movie project was as recent as 2013. Oh, hell no.
Man, these people are some crafty, calculated individuals, man. And they think they don't think like we think. Like we think like maybe 2 years, 3 years. These people think decades, maybe even centuries down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's not far fetched.
But the reason being is that the reason why they do it that way is because they go by everything that's happening in the now at the moment. So when they start planning stuff, they observing and watching the lingo, the language, and all the other kind of stuff. Because if you think about everything that's been created and happened, who does it come from? Who does it come by? It comes from our culture. It comes from our neighborhood. It comes from our people.
Yeah.
The unfortunate part about it is we've given up so much knowledge to them. They done flipped it 3 or 4 times and think ahead while we think behind.
Crazy shit is we taught them motherfuckers how to read, form, reproduce crops, all this shit. Then all of a sudden we became the dumb motherfuckers. How?
Yeah. So progress. When you watch that movie, I suggest you get a notepad and take some notes. Get you a notepad, sit down, and take some notes when you watch that. You may be freezing scenes about 5-6 times when you watch that movie because you're gonna be like, wait a minute, this sound like this, this sound like that. Oh hell no, they full of shit. You're gonna be just like that. The movie's about like 1 hour and 40 minutes, but it might take you 2.5 hours to watch that shit.
Where I'm gonna check that shit out.
Pause it like hell.
Damn.
And JoJo said some shit one night on his channel. He said these people study us in the shit that we. That's why we were arguing and we was debating that night on JoJo channel about this McDonald's narrative. We know going to McDonald's is not a crime, but we gotta stop putting that narrative around R.Kelly because that's part of the narrative that they are using to steady come after him.
Denzel's character. Yep,
Denzel's
character in the movie. Denzel's character in the movie Ricochet stood up when he was acting like he was going crazy. When he mentioned, he said, "I mugged Ronald McDonald," so they threw McDonald's up in there too.
Oh my god, this shit crazy, man. You said threw Ronald McDonald up in there?
Yep,
sure did.
Oh my god.
Just when you watch it, progress, you gonna be like, "What the fuck did I? Wait a minute, hold on, what?"
Man, yeah. Then just knowing what you know about the case and Kel's career, it's gonna resonate with you instantly because you're gonna be looking at it through that lens. Like, wait a minute, let's rewind that. Did he just say that?
And that's why I said, and see, that's what it was. Like with me knowing what I know about the Kel's case, when I watched the TV series For Life, man, that's why it resonated differently with it. I understood it on a different level because of the corruption. As far as the corruption goes, when you got prosecute, man, dude, to understand that the judge presiding over his case got convicted and sent to jail. The district attorney got convicted and sent to jail. The prosecutor went on the run and killed himself to avoid being prosecuted.
Damn.
Yep. See, that's how crazy it is. Oh, by the way, progress also. The hitman that Denzel put away in the movie, he went to jail. Guess what?
What?
He got attacked by a prisoner that had a tattoo on his face. Anybody else we know got attacked by a dude with a tattoo on his face?
Shit, the one that killed.
Somebody what? Yeah, the white dude that jumped on kid while he was asleep, right?
Yep.
That's some crazy shit. You don't think that the way you talking, man? I think this guy went back and studied that movie and based all that shit off that movie, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I took it because, and then come on now, and then you find out that the director of the movie actually worked for the Lifetime Network. Come on, man.
Then the name of the movie, Ricochet.
Like we
What
missed
goes
you the first time.
around?
We missed you the first time. This
We
time we
got your
got
ass this time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the
What
first
Kill say? What goes around comes back on around and back on around. What do that? A ricochet.
mm-hmm. And then on top of it, Ricochet is spelled Ricochet. The first four letters is what? Rico. And what does that spell? Rico.
Rico.
Oh my God. Damn. Will I be damned?
Hey, you done got a double dose. Hey, you done got a full dose over here tonight, goddamn it, from the CI to everything. But you know what? I want to take this time out to commend you fellas, Jeff, J Rock, Sir Miguel, Progress, man, for coming and staying consistent and having these great dialogues, man, because without you guys, I can come on here and conduct a live, but when you guys are on here, it makes it so much better to just be able to bounce off of each other's thoughts and point of views and all of the different perspectives that we come with. We kind of touch this in so many different angles to where it's easy for people to understand, even if they don't get it the way that I said, they might get it the way that Jeff said. They might get, but we're all saying the same thing, leading in the right direction. So I want to commend you guys and give y'all flowers while we up here tonight, like I always do, man, because it's an honor to have y'all on here. And also our reader, Miss Lavish Lady, salute to her for coming. And now I don't have to be worried about trying to read the article on this little screen on my phone or whatever. Salute to her for coming up and coming through. Man, and we just gonna continue to push forward, continue to push this message because we ain't forgot about that BOP officer. We ain't forgot about Tasha K. We just had to inform the informant that we know what you did. You know what I'm saying? We know what you did. And shout out to one of the best chats on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, man. I really appreciate it, Big Value, to be able to, chop it up with you. I see the platform is growing rapidly. It's always an honor and a pleasure to come and be a part of the panel. The chat is always amazing. The panel, these the brothers. It's the brotherhood that we formed over time, and it's always just a breath of fresh air to be able to dialogue with you guys. So, man, I definitely appreciate it.
We appreciate you, Jeff.
And we ain't going nowhere now. I want the people in the chat to understand we ain't leaving. I'm just acknowledging my brothers while we in the midst of this conversation. So don't think we exiting out of here.
But yeah, I appreciate all y'all guys too, man.
Oh yeah. Progress. I told you I had to shout you out the next day. You was giving the CI the 411 over there, boy. I said, man, shout out to Progress. They would tell the Progress, shut up. Progress like, no, what the hell you in KK?
Right. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. I bet you all in that, man, emotions and everything. You get emotion right with everybody, with all the witnesses and all the informants, they come on emotion. They give you emotional discovery. I bet you that man discovery. Informant number one.
Well, the thing is now with this BOP officer and this information that came out about this BOP officer, what has happened now, from what I gathered from what I seen, a parallel to the For Life series is this information about this BOP officer accessing R.Kelly jail records happened in 2019. The affidavit came in 2020. He wasn't sentenced. He didn't go to trial until 2021. So they withheld evidence, which if that affidavit would have been if his legal team would have had access to that affidavit, they could have called that BOP officer to the stand.
Right. And I heard something about they said so they don't even want to give the man the information on that.
No, because that BOP officer that shared this man personal and confidential information with the goddamn federal government prosecutors. What's up, Peter? And shout out to you too, PDQYTF. I salute you and thanks for the comment that you left yesterday. I read your comment. And I really appreciate the fact that you that you enjoy being over here. And it ain't about the handle and all that. It's all about respect over here. We gonna respect people, and as long as people respect us over here, we gonna have a good time, and we gonna continue to break this case down. I'm not the type to tell you if you do this or you do that, don't do this. Only thing I tell people, if you don't fucking fuck with R. Kelly, do not come on my platform, or your ass will be blocked. This is a R. Kelly only fly zone.
Yep.
We talk about other stuff. We're not trying to get distracted. We're not trying to argue with people in the chat. We're not trying to do nothing. People come with the disrespect, get them out of here. We stay in focus.
Yeah, we gonna block you like Matumbo. Not in my house.
No. How you said no.
Yeah. You like Mayhem. Mayhem throw up so much shit on the insurance commercial, they had to take him off TV for a couple of years.
Damn. That shit crazy.
But yeah, the scene from that For Life series, man, I still gotta try to find that. Still gotta try to check that out. I mean, that's a lot. That scene that you showed when he sat up there next to that prosecutor and was talking about, I could have questioned that witness, and the judge sitting there looking, say, you sure could have. And then when that lawyer said, well, you need the affidavit, I understand we may need a day or two to track it down and say it's not in that case. And then you forced to whip it out right there.
What he wanted to do was he wanted to go back to the prosecutor. I mean, he wanted to go back to the district attorney and tell the district attorney they asked him for the affidavit so he can come up with another lie.
Was that based off a true story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's great.
So that's what I'm telling about us. Y'all can have Surviving R. Kelly. We got the real shit over here.
Facts.
Hell, they come out one every year.
Mm-hmm. But between For Life and Ricochet,
man. But not to digress, but with homie over there, man, with the five, what was that 51C letter or whatever they call it.
His nickname Cheese.
Right.
We're gonna nickname that nigga Cheese.
You notice that, man, like he like, man, this is my last, live on my platform, but I'm finna just start like trying to ease over to other platforms to go ahead and air out what I want to air out. You know what I'm saying? He discontinuing his joint allegedly, but it's like, what's the strategy? Like all of a sudden, I want to go and plead my case on other platforms. You know what I'm saying? That I feel comfortable on. What's the play behind that?
This is what he's trying to put the government on other people's trail. See, they saying R. Kelly got enablers, right? So he's trying to connect the dots for the government.
That's a good question, Judah J. What happened to the male version of Surviving R. Kelly? Wow.
I could see that, like, that's why I was like, man, if you do wind up in that type of conversation, No need to antagonize. Just ask questions. You know what I'm saying? Just ask general questions.
I got one thing to say. That motherfucker ain't welcome. I'm lactose intolerant. He can't come over here. Ain't no milk. No milk.
Damn.
Hey, you know, I respect that. I respect that. You
I
know.
don't want to talk. I listen to him, but I don't want to talk to him.
Damn, you said lactose?
But everything he say, they don't lie.
Rats eat cheese, and I'm lactose intolerant.
They call that nigga Cheese. It'd be crazy that his nickname when he was young, Cheese.
I call him
Rat.
Ratatouille and Master Splinter. Just him and Andrew.
Damn.
He said Ratatouille.
Well, watch out, that nigga gonna eat some cheese on your ass.
What up, Dean? Dean, where the hell you been at, man?
Dean Bella.
Dean.
What up, G?
And also, what? Look,
my fault. My headphones be tweaking. Nah, what's up, y'all? Yo,
What's
Vi,
good
you
with
know
it?
what's good, y'all? Yo, Vi, you know what's so crazy, bro? Every time, like, no funny shit. I don't know why I don't get the notifications that you be on live.
They hating on me, man. Motherfucker, put a wire tap on.
The rat ass nigga probably put the wire tap on.
Yeah, and that nigga done dropped a dime on you, man. How that nigga said, oh Belly, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit Big Vi doing. Drop a dime on that nigga.
Who the hell?
Yo, Vi, you heard me?
Big guy anyway.
Yo, Vi, the nigga went and put himself in a whole case he got nothing to do with.
That shit crazy.
Man.
I just want to know how he was able to contact Angelo. And Angelo said, well, I didn't seek him out. He sought me out. So how did he get in contact with you?
Right, like what made you even get close like that? Like
exactly.
Yo, these niggas is weird. Like weird.
Dean. See,
What you say, bro?
I was telling people, I ain't never been involved in none of this shit. But I say it's a reason why he coming out saying, asking people to show him what his name is in R.Kelly case, knowing that he's a CI and he's a CI and not a Cody. If you was a Cody and you turn state evidence or Fed evidence, then your name will be up in R.Kelly paperwork.
Facts.
But by you being a CI, your name is not going to show up in his paperwork.
Facts. See, now you talking. Facts. You ain't saying nothing wrong. Keep going.
And see, that's why he know it. That's why he's telling people on the platform, show me where my name is in R.Kelly paperwork. Your cooperation, if you help them and they gain a conviction from your cooperation, you gonna get rewarded for your cooperation in your sentencing memorandum, like he did.
Facts. Now you definitely right. That's like, all right. See, perfectly even said. That's like Daryl McDavid was to flip on Kells. At first, it's just gonna say CI. If Kells never go to trial, he would never know who his accusers were. Because after when you go to trial, that whole CI title comes off. It actually says your name.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how niggas. That's why niggas be safe. That's why a lot of these niggas be safe. Cause people be scared to go to trial on these motherfuckers on the feds. That's like even at first, like look at all them girls that's testifying against him. At first they known as Jane Does or John Does or whatever case may be. But when they actually go to trial, that's when their names actually come out.
And see the thing, the whole Jane Doe and John Doe shit, that shit didn't come about until fucking dumbass. What's the name? The manager.
Don Russell.
Don Russell.
He said your man is the manager.
Yo.
If it wasn't for Don Russell and the motherfucker blowing up the vehicle, they would never been able to be called Jane Doe's.
Facts.
If he never threatened Faith Rogers to put them pictures out, they would never been called Jane Doe's. There would have never been no sequestered jury.
Facts. That nigga Don Russell's a clown. I wanna ask Kels, yo, where you even met that nigga at?
I want to ask him where he met where he met all these people.
Drive through that
right
motherfucker.
Progress, no funny shit.
He met that nigga at the drive-through at Chick-fil-A. I forgot to say thank you.
Well, I'll be damned.
That nigga gave that woman her Chick-fil-A. She pulled out. He chased that motherfucker 2 blocks up the road. She stopped. She stopped.
Yo.
He said, I forgot to say thank you.
The only person I seen that know Kels that ain't do no weird shit that's loyal to him is Dana J. Everybody that come across Kels just somehow turn on that motherfucker.
Some snakes, boy.
Yo, I don't know if Kels he just a snake magnet.
Man.
He just a snake magnet.
See, like he'll attract all thieves.
I ain't never seen no one person attract all these fucked up individuals. Like even the females too.
All on, man. Damn.
My son just went around and he just a magnet to all these weirdos.
Damn. Even people he don't even know.
His circle definitely be like the people that he had around him was just like, man, Kel, like what was you even doing around half of these motherfuckers?
Son, yo, bro, I really want to sit down and have a great conversation, ask him shit like that. I want to be like, yo, Kels, you mean to tell me you couldn't find one motherfucker that really got your back? Like, not one. Like, it's just like, yo, bro, like, it's just like, like it's just a.
But Dean, you got to keep in mind, man. You know, that celebrity world, man, it's cutthroat, bro.
Nah, you ain't lying. My shorty, she was watching some shit she want me to watch, and she like, yo, this show put her in mind of R.Kelly situation. She said it's some shit called Scandals. It's on Hulu. Something Scandals, some shit like that. She said it shows you how the government really like will plant and do shit. And she was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. My shorty said, she was like, yo, she one of them chicks, like, my shorty, I ain't like, she been through shit. She was a victim herself before, like, you know what I'm saying? So she like, yo, she just was like, yo, I like, it's just a lot of shit she don't believe with them. She's like, she just feel like a lot of shit's for money. She like, certain, like, me and her came to agreement. The only person that, like, we felt like could not, like, we not saying they not lying, but it's like, the only one that even said they went to the police or made little sense was the Lenita Carter. The rest of them is like, yo, this all happening, y'all none of y'all went to the police. Like, it's just not making no sense to me. But even like with the Lenita Carter shit, it's like, yo, that she supposedly said Kels raped her or mouth raped her during the trial of the thing. That would have been exploded all over the internet, like, or in the media world. So it's like, how they was like, how your situation was managed to kept under wraps when nobody knew.
My thing is though, how in the hell somebody can sit there and count how many times they got spit in the face?
Thank you.
I was just about to say that.
Yo, that's
will be some furniture moving up in that motherfucker.
But see, you know his mouth probably would have been dry after the third attempt.
But yo, J-Rod, she's the only, I still think she's lying too, but she's the only one I give a little bit of benefit of the doubt to, because it like that makes more sense than what the rest of them are saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, as far as like, you said you went to the police. The rest of them is like, yo, that just sound like a whole bunch of hoopla bullshit. Like you can't get me to believe none of these women are telling the truth. Like, you know what it could have been? It could have been a whole bunch of BDSM shit they was all into, and then people. I be telling people will go fuck. A shorty will go fuck a nigga, and then what you call it? and then turn around and be embarrassed right after it. On how the nigga that dogged her out, made her look in front of people. So that would probably be that probably would want to be their get back.
Oh yeah.
Could be.
Okay. No, yo, you know how many times I've seen that? Like, you know, funny shit. Like I've seen that mad times. Like shorty willingly give the pussy up or get the buns up, and then after, oh shit don't go your way. Now it's he corny, he this, he a rapist, he that, everything
Yeah.
bad. You feel me? That's like with these chicks with Safari. Safari's supposed to be the corniest motherfucker in America. That's on Love and Hip Hop. Nikki, y'all know Nikki X. But all these women be giving Safari pussy. I just don't get it. How is he this the corniest motherfucker, but he's knocking out all these women?
And there got to be something about him.
Exactly. So I'm just like, yo, I don't like when it come to females, you would never know. Like,
Man, I'm trying to tell you something, like, and I'm just got to be real. They saying, believe all women. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because
me neither. Yo,
my baby mama be lying like a mom.
Jay, son. It's crazy you said that, cause my shorty, son, she be lying, and I'm like, yo, son, I be like, yo, you just can't tell the truth to save your life, like, yo.
Dude, it's like, come on, man.
And it's like, yo, me as a guy, if my chick be sitting here lying to me left and right, how am I gonna believe an outsider?
Yeah, and it be over silly stuff.
Silly.
Though.
Thank you, son. They would tell you the truth over something like you'd be like, yo, damn, you told me the truth over that, but you lied to me about this. Like it don't add up. Like I would have preferred you lie to me about that.
Right.
Like, you get what I'm saying? But it'd be like, I hate little white lies. Like I just hate it. Like,
it just be stuff that'll make you like, you know. It'd be stuff that just, I don't know if it'd be a test to see how you gonna react, or, you know what I'm saying? Just be little minor things, and it's like, why though? And then, you know, if it was something major, they probably wouldn't lie about it. But then again, you never know. You know, depending on how mad they get. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But I'm gonna tell you something though, man. Like for real though, you ain't a nigga ain't got no wins on no female, bro.
You don't.
I'm telling you, man, yo.
You don't.
When I was when y'all ain't see me in a minute, I had got in the jam. When I got out that jam, when I made Bun, came home, this lady literally kicked me out my own house. Police made me leave my own house. I had to relocate and everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just cause she didn't want me there no more. And mind you, I ain't getting no jam because of her. I got a jail. When I get out, bunned out or whatever, think I'm going back home. I get home, she talking about, nah, I don't even want you over here no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you in this house no more. And the house, my house, and I got kicked out.
I already know progress.
They were gonna lock my ass back up. I said, what? I said, hey, this some shit. And look. And look, I paid for the furniture. I paid for the TV, the 65-inch TV. I paid for the stand and everything. I couldn't get nothing. Police told me I had to go.
I say, hey, bro, hold that down. But, you know, that's just a perfect example of just like, you know, the way society is set up now. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got it was once upon a time that like feminists, I'm not gonna say women, let's just say feminists.
Mm-hmm.
They said that they want equality. It's not about so much equality. They want superiority. They want to be superior.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They want all the control.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So anytime that they feel that, oh, you're exercising the fact that you are an alpha male or a man or whatever the case may be, we want to show you that we have the power over that. You know what I'm saying? Over you. So that's what I have an issue with. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about fairness and equality. No, y'all want to be superior. And that's not for the women the real women, they don't, they understand that we all have prospective roles, but
Facts.
the feminists are terrorists, if you ask me.
Fact.
They're
Not you,
domestic terrorists.
Jay. You ain't saying nothing wrong right now. You ain't saying nothing wrong. Like you 100. Like, and it's like as I said, it's like whenever you meet a guy, like it's like, all right. You see how everybody was dragging a guy like Kevin Samuels through the mud? Oh, he's toxic. Toxic masculinity. Nah, it's like,
Right.
yo, it's like when you meet a firm, strong man of what he believe in, it's like, oh, why he gotta be toxic? It's like, yo, nowadays, these females, like, no funny shit, they want simps. I be letting my lady know. I be like, yo, if you want simps, you could go back to the niggas you used to deal with. I'm not no simp. Like, I don't know what you take me for. I'm not one of them niggas. I don't pay for pussy. I don't do none of the weird shit. I'm not a simp. Don't try to play me like I'm a clown. I hate that shit. Like, I don't know what women be thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just very indicative to the times that we're living in right now. And it's popular, you know what I'm saying, to for a lot of women to adapt that mentality. But is as you being a real man, is very necessary that you remind them, like, hold on, I ain't with none of that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I
Right.
agree. I agree. You do gotta put your
Yep.
foot down and let it be known, like, this what I will deal with and this what I won't deal with, because the way society is just designed right now is designed uh for brothers to be subservient, and that's not the role, the perspective role for us as men in society to upheld. Now, I'm not saying that, you know we gotta be, like back in the 50s and all that. I'm just saying, like,
100%.
we got to have some type of understanding here, because
Right.
they look what they did look what they doing with the alphabet, agenda right now.
Oh,
And I think
oh,
that back in
facts.
2015, it's a
Yo, hold,
whole desensitizing.
yo, Jay, can I just say one thing?
Go ahead, brother.
It's crazy to me that the alphabets, me and my mom was just talking, it's crazy to me that the alphabets have more power and say so than us as black people as a race.
Facts. There you go.
It's crazy that they had, yo, like, no funny shit. People gotta look at it. It's women and it's the alphabets who tore and took down cows. Just look at, like, you talking about a man that was once revered as an icon and had so much power to us as black people, and look at what they did. And it's like, yo, as I said with people, you gotta take, like, even with Harvey Weinstein situation. Harvey Weinstein ain't going through what he going through because he, or whatever the case may, his situation may be. I always
Mhm.
said that man's Jewish. He pissed off somebody he had no business pissing off in that industry, or
Yeah,
his ass wouldn't be going through what he going through. Because Jewish people don't do that to their own kind. And
they
I
don't.
stand by it. I don't care what nobody said. My mom even said it. If anybody know, Jews are the biggest pedophiles in this world, and I stand on that. When
Yes.
you look at all of these documentaries that's on Netflix, and all these pedophile documentaries, and when you do a background check on that motherfucker, he's always Jewish.
Mm, facts. And that's crazy, because everything you said is 100% I agree with. And when you look at what Kales represent, what does he represent? He represents,
Masculine men, like,
yeah, especially masculine men of our persuasion.
facts.
And he's the symbol. He's been the symbol of that for the past 3 decades in modern society. So who better retard? See, I understand the whole monetary aspect of it, but it's deeper than that. It's that, and it's something else, because they can print more money. You know what I'm saying? But
Facts.
it's something about legacy. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? That they want to destroy as it pertains to R. Kelly. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And what he symbolizes.
Facts.
Yep.
Remember, Boosie said it. He said, "Yo, when you look at every R&B guy that was before Kels, they was begging. He said Kels came in and showed you I ain't begging. This is what it is. He let you
Right.
know, shorty, I am the catch. You're not the catch. I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you get what I'm saying? We living in a day age. It's like, yo, it's crazy to me. Like, it's like these people have more say so than us as a race. Like, we don't mean shit.
Yeah.
You know why? It's the money, man. It's the money. It's
It's like,
about the money. And then the
yo,
shit's so crazy, right? The money is the power, right? But then when it's people that look like us coming to the money, they have to play in their system. They only allow, when you become a part of, like when I was reading this shit about the boule, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like the top, all the elites. Now you sit back and wonder why none of the rich black people really speak about certain shit that go on. Like, why ain't Oprah, instead of Oprah and them tearing R.Kelly down, it would have been a way bigger statement if they was been supporting this shit. Like,
thank you.
you
But
know,
but look at it though. She said, I'm not gonna speak on my friend talking about Harvey.
Harvey
But
Weinstein.
it's crazy, like, yo, they they drag this man through the mud. Like they may yo, I don't care what nobody say. I don't think, yo, you can't tell me Kels and Michael Jackson ain't go through the biggest scrutiny I ever seen in history.
For real. No cap.
Like,
And it
yo,
was by women like Gail and Oprah. And you look at Oprah, she's like one of the top, the elitists when it comes to the black,
mm-hmm,
rich black.
mm-hmm,
But when you become a part of the boule, you can't speak on shit that happens like what we're seeing with R. Kelly. And see, that's the thing with Kanye West. Kanye West did not want to confine to that ritual.
mm-hmm.
So when he didn't want to confine to that ritual, this is what the outcome of what you saw take place with him. This is why you saw he Kanye West like, oh hell no, you ain't. I'm a human. I'm a man at the end of the day. You're not finna tell me that I can't speak on certain shit that I feel like is injustice when I'm talking about my people. So
Fact,
that's why Kanye West. If Kanye West would have turned the blind eye to, the dude Juan Emmanuel, whoever, all these different people, if he wouldn't die saying shit, he'd still be a fucking 9-time billionaire. But the fact
fact,
that he said that he wasn't gonna just lay back and allow this shit to take place the way that it did, oh, now and nobody in that elite category even speak up for this man. Not even Jay-Z. Nobody.
facts.
Yeah, cause he said he was jealous of them. He said he was jealous of them how they take care of their money, how they stick together. He
Oh
said
yeah,
I'm jealous of them
but
folks.
but your progress. People fail to realize after a while, it becomes sickening to your stomach to see, like, yo, that every time, like, black people are transitioning into a right path, the rug gets pulled from under us. It's like, it's the fact that, yo, people don't even know little things. People think we only had one Black Wall Street. The fact that
No.
we had multiple, and then y'all burnt down and tear down every single one we had. It shows y'all that, bro, y'all really have some form of
Mm-hmm.
hatred towards us, like that. We really mean nothing.
Every time there's a blueprint, they come and try to destroy the blueprint. For
Facts.
Kanye West to come from through the wire to becoming the richest black man in this country,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta destroy that blueprint. They put the narrative around him. He crazy because they wanted everybody to dismiss him when he spoke.
Facts.
But if you really listen to him when he speak, the dude articulates himself well. He's not crazy, but it's just like R. Kelly. They plant the narrative
Oh,
around him,
that you an
and when he
idiot.
speaks, everybody say, "Oh, he guilty."
Facts.
Hmm.
It's like, oh, why you think one of the things they push out a lot about Kanye, or when he said, oh, he don't read books and shit like that. They trying to show you, they always trying to push out this, oh, you an uneducated nigga at the end of the day. Like, it's always like, yo, we as black people, we ain't got no sense. But like, see, look at like, even for example, they couldn't put that stigma on Bill Cosby, because Bill Cosby was one of the people that fought for us to look. No, like, you know what I'm saying, black people do have sense. Black people, we don't just all just come from the projects. Oh, you get what I'm saying? Like, we don't all just, you get what I'm saying? We don't all act that certain way. Like, yeah, that's our background. That's who we are as black people. You get what I'm saying? But then after, I guess Cosby, when he became real elite, people say he started shitting on us and all that, but whatever the case may be. But at one point, Cosby,
I trust
what you said?
the fuck out of Eddie Griffin. And Eddie Griffin say shit. Bill Cosby is responsible for more black motherfuckers going to college that he know that work with Bill Cosby. That Bill Cosby paid for so many kids to go to college and get a better education, acting school, all type of shit. Like,
Facts,
But
bro.
they said they were
My
mad at him
mom said,
because
yo, in the 80s, 90s, she said, yo, that man gave hundreds and hundreds of millions to black schools. We not
they
talking
said they
about.
were mad at him because he told the black boys pull up their pants.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the pound cake speech.
Yeah, and the thing about Bill Cosby is, if you take a look at Bill Cosby and R. Kelly represents black masculinity, and Bill Cosby represent being a patriarch of black families.
Mm-hmm.
Both powerful symbols that they want to take down, because a lot of people want some want quote unquote alternative lifestyle, some want the independent, I don't need a man mantra to be really true and really stand alone. And if you destroy the image of fatherhood and destroy the image of masculinity, then you can make that whole narrative true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And people will say that what we're saying is far-fetched, but I want to implore people to think about this. They have concentration camps called think tanks that sit back and analyze us and come up with data how to target and strategize against us. This can be researched. They have things called think tanks
Speak on it,
that
Jeff.
that sit back in rooms with computers, in smoke-filled rooms with documentation, and they analyze us and strategize against us. They know what triggers us. So notice with Lifetime and the attack that they used on R. Kelly was, okay, we're going to use this abuse, this sexual abuse. We know that a lot of the people that, I mean, just growing up, I knew majority of the women that I dated, even in high school, said that they suffer from some sort of abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
But
no,
what was the one? What was the
no
one?
funny shit. Yo, no funny shit, Jay. As I just said, when I met my shorty, I probably, bro, like, no funny shit. I met her. She just, like, no funny shit, 2 months coming out of a rape, like, basically, like, being violated. So I
Yeah.
was just like, yo,
But
it's like, yo,
what was
when,
the one thing in surviving R. Kelly that they used to control the people? Y'all say, I mean, we all look at it. If you take Surviving R. Kelly and you take the goddamn music out of the background, them motherfucking women ain't making no sense.
thank you.
Thank you.
They put the whole sinister, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
They
I
use
said
boom.
they did a good job on that first one. I'm not even gonna sit there in front. The way they made the music so eerie and sinistery, like, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, they did
They
good.
hypnotize the people with the music. So
Mm-hmm.
now the shit that the people are saying, they putting emphasis on the situation but they're using the music to emphasize the statements that these people are saying. If you take the music and then you hear that same statement, take the music away, you like, what the fuck?
Facts.
But when you hear that dong,
Right. Yeah, you hear that
Facts.
eerie music. And,
yeah,
and I'm sitting there listening at it in real time because I really want to know, because I'm sitting there and I've been hearing all this stuff, from over the years. It's like the greatest tale never discovered. And And then I'm listening, like, and I came in the room, and R. Kelly said, "What's up?" Doom, 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 doom. I'm like, what? And everybody like, "Oh my God!" He said, "What's up?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
nothing
But if
happened.
you
Like,
look at this though, I asked y'all earlier, name me a nigga in a hood, a suburb in America that have committed a crime for 30 years and got away with it.
Thank you.
No damn body.
No, 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 no,
Niggas
no,
that
no, no,
got killed
no,
for free.
no, 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 no,
That
no,
law.
no,
Somebody got that
no, no, no.
motherfucker, man.
Yo, what people not looking at is like, yo, a motherfucker that convicted crime for 30 years. No. White people could get away with shit like that. Ain't no nigga getting away with that shit for 30 years. You crazy.
And then the thing about it, you ain't got that but a handful of females though. Out of
Man,
30 years.
Thank you, thank you, progress. That's the same thing I said. I'm like, yo, bro, when you look at everybody else's situation, it wasn't a handful of females that came, like, yo, bro. I'm like, yo,
Harvey Weinstein had 80 piece.
Bill Cosby, they put like damn near more than 100 on Bill. You get what I'm saying? When you look at their situations, they had, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, but Kel's situation, you only could find 7-8 women. Trust me, it ain't hard to find 7-8 women that don't like you.
Man, that's R.Kelly too. Man, this man has traveled all over the world, all
I'm
over
pretty I'm pretty sure R. Kelly done slept with 14 women in a day before. Like you told
But they said Will Chamberlain slept with 100 women or some shit.
100.
They said Will slept with over what was it, over some
He
crazy over 50,000 women or
100
some shit.
chicks in the bed at one time.
Well, that nigga was slinging wood like hell, boy. God damn, that nigga was slinging wood, boy.
Well, Will lucky he ain't here because they would have been me too his ass right now.
They would have got his ass, boy.
Facts.
Shit, that nigga was making shots, slinging wood like hell too. Damn.
Hey, yo, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but in case you haven't, I'm going to just let y'all know. Here's an article, and I think you guys will find it very interesting. Porn actor Ron Jeremy found mentally incompetent to stand trial for rape.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen Boosie.
I'm out.
Boosie repost that shit and say free R. Kelly right now.
That's
crazy.
That's what Boosie said?
Yeah, he reposted that shit with Ron Jeremy.
But bro, look at it though. Why? Because Ron Jeremy is white. I'm like, yo, bro, that's crazy to me.
Porn star Ron Jeremy was declared mentally incompetent to stand trial in Los Angeles on rape charges and other sexual charges involving 21 women. A spokesman for Los Angeles DA's office said Jeremy, 69, pleaded not guilty on August 2021 to more than 30 counts of sexual assault, 12 including the R word, in the Los Angeles area over a 23-year period. He has been in prison since his arrest in June of 2020.
Facts. I remember when he got arrested, right in the pandemic. I was like, damn, Ron Jeremy was out here taking ass. Like, nigga, that's your job. Your job. They
right.
give it up for
I'm
free.
like,
but then you listen to what
get that one.
If he mentally incompetent, how could he plead to something?
Facts.
Right. And
they be thinking niggas is stupid, man. I mean, that's the part that kill me. Like the shit that they be coming with, and then they be expecting you to believe this shit. Like, if he mentally incompetent, he can't even represent himself.
And it goes on to say, Los Angeles Superior Court Judge Ronald S. Harris said in a hearing that he had determined, based on reports from prosecutors in Jeremy's defense, that the actor suffered from incurable neurocognitive decline. According to the Associated Press, and attorney Stuart Goldfarb, who represents Jeremy, had told the court in March of 2022 that his client had been unable to recognize him when he visited him in a holding cell before a court hearing.
I go blind too. My ass finna sit down for 100 years.
Wow.
I know that's right.
That's crazy, man.
You gotta do whatever.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, them women. Y'all ever seen fucking Ron Jeremy and how the fuck he looked? Them women, I'm telling you, them women slept with him on purpose. Then after that money probably dried up, they was embarrassed. Motherfuckers was out here like, yo, you slept with Ron Jeremy? Ill. Now it's he raped me. I'm telling you, these women is crazy. I'm telling you, that's the situation. Because if you look at Ron Jeremy, if it ain't no amount of dollar, what chicken they right god mind go sleep with a nigga that look like that?
Now, the rest of the article says a hearing on whether to place Jeremy in a state hospital will be held on February 7th, according to the district attorney. Jeremy was one of the biggest names in the adult film industry, appearing in more than 2,000 films since starting in the 1970s. In August 2020, Jeremy wrote on Twitter, in August of 2020, he wrote on Twitter, "I can't wait to prove my innocence in court. Thank you to everyone for support." So now you go from writing on Twitter to prove your innocence, and then 2020, now all of a sudden you feel like incompetent to stand trial.
Thank you. Son.
Damn.
As Vaz said, they think we stupid.
Let's throw anything out there and let's bleed that shit.
But I'm telling you, if Kels was out here moving the way he moving, niggas would have been like, shut your ass up. You ain't nothing wrong with you. Your ass could stand trial.
The man got a toe infection. Oh, he need to show up in court. The man got COVID. Oh, he can stand up. He weak as hell. You know.
I mean, my head, yo, if y'all ever had COVID, I ain't never had COVID. I'm talking about if they tell the prosecutors telling him that.
Man, they
Nigga,
did.
you know what the fuck that shit feel like? And my son Kel's borderline diabetic too. Like, son,
they don't give a damn. That man could be on his damn deathbed. They still gonna put him in court.
Kel told the motherfucking shit. I mean, this bitch having nightmares on how this BOP officer.
That nigga said, "I don't give a damn if a roach talking good about me."
Yo, Vi, it's really crazy to me to know Kels was worth $200 million at one point, and now my son is y'all out here saying he's flat broke. Like, yo, I still can't wrap my head around that. You know how hard it is to fuck up with 200. Yo, people forgetting to realize if you have a net worth of $200 million, that's property and stuff that you can wind up selling and get back for cash. So how you was, and that's aside from his catalog. He had
you see who went around with the last little bit of money he had left. Billboard, they had on the billboard was Charlie Sheen.
Yo.
Now I guess I probably stick R.Kelly with a RICO charge too if I know that man's about to get anywhere from about up to $1.5 billion, since that's how much his catalog is actually worth right now.
Yeah.
Fact. Damn. And bro, and a lot of people overseas would have bought that catalog.
Oh yeah.
People would have bought that easy. I tell people, watch how they doing him, and watch like 5 years from down the line. They gonna act like this nothing ever happened, and they gonna use the shit out of his songs and movies.
Of course.
You gonna hear Ignition like Ignition ain't never, like, it just came out. The way they gonna put that shit so much in movies.
No, you know what else they gonna do? They gonna turn around and all these people that was talking bad about R. Kelly and surviving R. Kelly and everything else, if something would have happened to him, and I'm not gonna speak into the atmosphere, but all I'm gonna say is if something would have happened to him, all of those, all of a sudden, all those negative things about those so-called people against R. Kelly gonna start coming out.
Facts. I agree with you, J-Rock.
They gonna come out, and then it may get to the point that they come out and say, well, it didn't happen the way we actually said it. We did kind of stretch the truth a little bit, so it didn't really happen like that. And people are gonna be like, well, what do you mean? Well, then how did it happen then? I did tell him I was this age, and I was actually seeing a homeboy here, not really him.
There's gonna be a lot of retracting going on.
Oh yeah, they're gonna backpedal like Deion Sanders in 1990 when he had his good toes.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Hey, brother, my phone finna die. I gotta throw it on the charger, man. I've been really enjoying the conversation as always. But I'm gonna gracefully bow out. I appreciate y'all once again, though. Big bye, everybody. J Rock, Progress, Dean Bella, everybody in the chat. Peace and blessings, man. I'm gonna throw it on the charger, man. If I could get some juice and y'all still up, man, I'll tap back in.
All right, Big Jeff.
Man, appreciate you. Much love, like always, man.
Yes, sir. Love.
We get ready to park the car and get out this bitch. We didn't travel long enough today. We just found a rat. we just found all types on the scavenger hunt.
We got to find a chia pet. Geronda Pace.
That be like a teaspoon off the fucking.
Damn.
I don't want to go nowhere near Geronda Pace.
Man, every time you see her, she popping out a damn baby.
Facts. That thing was good. That's why I know Kels ain't had it.
That motherfucker, boy, she got a whole damn basketball. We had a whole starting five by now.
Nah, yo, she got mad kids.
Man, she got a head like.
I'm telling you, and the crazy part, I think she got the same baby father. That nigga, like, yo, he probably like that pussy fire. He like that's probably the best bit of work he ever had.
It's the same one, cause it ain't the same one. Cause you remember when she had a kid with her best friend, who else she was fucking around with when she was on the show, talking about she was around there hoeing. You know, she been getting down for quite some time. Then you fucking R.Kelly, but you can't even afford a hairdo. Come on now. You fucking R.Kelly, but you can't afford a hairdo. You got a ponytail with a clip-on puff ball on the back of it. Are you serious?
Yo, with a clip-on wig.
Yo, son, yo. I said, yo, no funny shit. I said they could have fixed these women up a little bit before they put them on the show. I'm like,
they had to make them motherfuckers look down and out.
Son, I was like, yo, bro, they really trying to make Kels just look like some disgusting scum of the earth. Because like I'm in my head.
They like Kels went on Skid Row and fuck homeless women, man.
I said the only ones I'd have gave my time of day, I know me. Hallie Calhoun and Lisa Van Allen and probably Faith Rogers.
Man, you can't leave Joy out of there, man. Joy.
Nah, but Joy wasn't in Surviving R. Kelly. I'm talking about the ones.
Oh, no, you talking about in Surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, those the only ones. I'm like, the rest of them, I was like, nah.
Man, Lanita Carter, her and motherfucking Geronda, man, they just like, they about neck and neck, bro. Lanita Carter, you said what?
Lanita Carter looked like a fucking hamster or gerbil.
She might have been busting back in the days, man.
Hell, yeah, she was busting. I bet she was. She couldn't stop. She had a habit. She couldn't
sucking wood. Sucking wood.
Get enough of sucking dick.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm gonna tell you.
She couldn't get enough of sucking dick. It was just like every time she went to sleep and woke up, she had to have one.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I'll be damn.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Outside the women that Dean just said about Hallie Calhoun, maybe Lisa Van Allen and possibly Faith Rogers, the rest of the chicks look like the crows from the Wiz, dog.
Yo.
You can't win, child. You can't get out of the game.
Yo, J-Rock, them women were horrible. I'm like, yo, come on. They truly, come on. And yo, remember the Dennis Byron guy? He had interviewed some girl that R. Kelly was messing with. I'm in my head like, all right, that's a good looking chick. Why y'all couldn't go put that picture of Moon surviving R. Kelly, but y'all gotta put these busted looking hoes to make my son look crazy?
Well, they just found them. They just found them from nowhere. Like, yeah, come here, bitch. We gonna put you on Surviving R. Kelly.
They say, hey, look,
We'll give you
hey, they say,
$1,000. We'll give you $1,000, but you got to take that. You got to take half of that $1,000 to get your own hair done and your own shit done to yourself.
they say, motherfucking Kels and Demetri was riding around Chicago like Day in them on How High. Say they was told Demetri was the assistant pimp, Kel was the real pimp.
Nigga said Demetrius was the assistant pimp. I'm out.
Yeah, he was assistant pimp that wanted to be the real pimp.
Yo,
Demetrius looked like a fucking milk dud, yo. I swear, I hate that nigga head.
Demetrius said, I had to get that card. I was broke. I had to. He spent all man damn man.
Shout out to Karma Destiny. She said in regards to Joanna Pace, she got more kids than Miss Wayne's, like Loke Dog said.
Motherfucker, Dashiki.
the damn lollipop kid.
Well, Dashiki got the name of them goddamn kids. God damn, keep on coming.
And yo,
what was her address? 69 penetration.
God damn.
And Geronda, like how old right now? She got to be Geronda. What is like 29?
I don't know. We can't say. We don't know how old that motherfucker is.
Hey, don't forget Pookie, cuz.
No. Her alleged that they're trying to make her seem right now, she's probably like 29, 30, because, supposedly in 08 trial, she was, 14, 15, whatever the fuck they say. Yo.
Don't forget Pookie cousin now. Santa McGee with all that shit around her mouth. Oh, she was fucked up on that interview. Tim said, "Get your ass with you up here. You fucking up."
Yo, son, when they and then I'm just even looking at her husband. I'm like, you even a more dumb motherfucker for even marrying that broad. What you seen in her?
Man,
they asked Santa McGee asked the wrong question, like she had slipped on ice. Goddamn. Tim stepped off the podium so quick.
Yeah,
no further question.
Santa McGee looked like that crackhead in New Jack City that Pookie was hanging out with. I was prom queen at King's High School.
Motherfucker popped up like Wanda on Holiday Heart.
Damn.
You said Wanda on Holiday Heart. I'm out.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Son, yo.
Demetrius come back. Demetrius come back. Robert won't talk to me. That nigga pop back up in it. Ding.
Yo.
He's taking to R.Kelly concert 1999. Goddamn it.
Nigga said he was the one that was fucking posing. He was posing, walking around, think he R.Kelly. He got the bald head too. going up to the high school talking about, yeah, I'm R.Kelly.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, I know.
R.Kelly, I told R.Kelly, yeah, I'm talking to you, R.Kelly. Robert Kelly, yeah. Motherfucker. I need to hear from my daughter.
Yo. Son,
No, let me talk. See, you got your daughter. My daughter still gone. You got your daughter. My daughter still gone. What about text message? What about text message? Your wife will text. Now the text message, Tim. My wife wasn't texting my daughter. See, dude, R.Kelly, he had my daughter get my wife phone and texting herself like she was like my wife was texting her. But the thing I told Angela, I said, how the hell is your wife? How is she texting your wife? How is she texting herself from your wife's phone when she in Stockton, California, and y'all in Florida?
Thank you.
Right. I want
What
to
up,
know.
JoJo?
I want to know. I want to know how what damn back door he supposed to have ran out of when they was at the motel.
Dude, the damn dummy. My daughter supposed to be up in there auditioning for him. The motherfucker, he tried to fuck my daughter. The police come up there. He goes to jump out the bathroom window like a fucking clown. He didn't want to face the police.
Hold
And
on.
so,
He
well,
said,
he was on the 50th floor of the hotel. What did he jump to? Dude had on a goddamn parachute.
yo, bye. You can't make this shit up with these motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
But he had on a parachute, but he miraculously ended up back in the hotel once the police left and finished getting his rocks off.
God. So the
He
police
thought he
came there
could
asking
really
for a
fly.
job.
He thought he could really fly then.
I believe I can fly.
He was flying on the note one. He was flying on one of them damn high notes.
Well, hell no, low. See, the thing is, this shit that went too far. This shit that went too goddamn far, low. I ain't disrespect-toxicated. I ain't disrespect-toxicated. Now the bitch got 72 hours to get me. Well, I'm gonna drop some video and audio.
What's it? Yo, bye. What's the shit? What's the shit? R.Kelly shit just gave me my million.
All R.Kelly had to do was get my million. He got my wife for life.
Damn.
Once a savage called the brothers, ain't no going back. So you don't know what it's like to be a savage.
What he said that
he said cross a brother.
He said
I called my brothers and I already told them, look, Tim, you need to come out with a message. I got them girls ready to go. All you gotta do is contact TMZ. I got something for you. They gonna be waiting on you to call. Now you need to go ahead and make this phone call. Now, man. See, you don't know how it is, man. See, once the Savage call their brother, it's over with. Kelly, we good. All I need to do is get my million. He got him a wife for life. But that's your daughter, Tim. That's it. Man, look here, man. Look. But that nigga but I didn't understand how the hell Faith Rogers' dad is signed on this last goddamn docu-series.
Facts.
On side of this fool. Hell yeah, the bitch lying. I got audio and video
Facts.
and audio of the bitch lying. Dead in the goddamn mouth. The bitch a loose cannon. The bitch mama told her she need to go back and get some more evidence because she ain't have enough. Now, they better stop playing on me before I drop this shit. I got 4 hours of video and audio of the bitch lying. I don't give a damn who she go get. The bitch, she go get a mama or dad, whoever. I'm a motherfucker.
He said the bitch was a loose cannon, bro. You could take that. You know you could take that a whole lot of different ways.
No, he said that loose cannon, boy. I fell out.
Nigga said she a loose cannon. He tried to say she a slide. He trying to say she do dicks.
Damn. Sound like multiple.
Nigga really calling your daughter a hoe on fucking and yo, it's crazy. Son, nigga really sat next to this man. Son, it would have been lit once I seen him. Son, like, you talk about my feed like that? The things they do for money, though.
All right, they said, fuck that, man. We need to get this bread. Shit.
Facts. We need this lifetime money.
Right. We need this $1,000. Them boys got paid $1,000, bro.
Facts. And Drea, they supposed to give Drea 30 stacks, but that's still crackhead shit what you did it for. Come on.
But like these folks, like, man, we think that these folks forget the shit that they be saying sometimes. Like that I could have sworn I seen a video up there where she was up there singing "Happy People." That's her baby daddy. Don't talk about him like that and all. That thing, you know, she hog tied.
Thank you.
Hog tied. How Rob said, I don't know how to hog tie nobody. Shit.
He said, hog tie? I don't know how to hog tie anybody. He said, there's really girls out there that are on chains. Cash had me dying.
Yeah, that nigga said, Talking about they locked up in my basement. For
He
one,
said,
I ain't got no motherfucking basement.
yo, when people, progress, people don't, when people, I don't think people really listen to themselves when they speak. Cause that's one thing when he said that, I'm like, you damn right. Cause it's like, the man has a mansion. Mansions don't usually have no fucking basements. Like,
Right.
like,
And then when he got robbed, right? When he got robbed, all his shit was in the. You can see it was upstairs and shit, like where his washing machine and all that shit supposed to be at.
facts.
That's crazy. That man say, I ain't got no motherfucking basement.
Nigga said, y'all saw his recent little documentary shit. He said shit. He said, if you ain't got no money, sue
Sue
R.
R.
Kelly.
Kelly. That shit was crazy.
Yo, when he said that, I felt him 1,000,000%. I'm like, yo. He said, I'm nothing good. He said, I'm just a pedophile. I'm just a damn child molester. He said, I'm everything under the sun.
What got me was when they were talking about well he had he held him in the basement. I don't even have a basement. Well R. Kelly built one. He built a basement.
Oh my God.
I saw R. Kelly built a basement and he didn't even use no nails. What?
So I mean, like they shitting in buckets. Who throwing that shit away? Who throwing all that shit away? They shit in them buckets like that.
Progress. They gonna say, oh, his enablers.
They were throwing the shit away. They going there throwing shit.
His enablers.
That shit don't even make no damn sense, man.
You know how many flies would be around that motherfucker?
But boy, dogs don't even lay in their own shit. Dogs don't even shit where they lay at. Huh, damn.
Yo.
That shit was crazy.
As I said, and people really believe this bullshit.
Yeah. I ain't getting that like that. Pissing in bucket. Goddamn. So he just gonna go out there and just get like 5 buckets.
If them women was eating shit, they was eating shit on their own recognizance. R. Kelly ain't tell them to eat no shit.
That's some nasty shit. You can't do that. You'll be sick, man.
Exactly.
That shit'll fuck your
people
insides up.
You could die from exactly.
Right. And people still believe that crazy shit, man. You can't eat you can't do that, man. And that don't even make you look good saying some shit like that. How that make you look? Oh, I ate my own feces.
But shit, for that $1,000, they want
shit in mouth. No, her breath stays stinking. Get your goddamn shit ass breath. Get no shit ass mouth around me.
Yo.
Nigga, you got that tic tac of that motherfucker. You eat some shit today? Hell no. You gonna kiss who? Oh, hell no.
Look, I'm telling you right now, you coming over my house for dinner or whatnot. You coming over my house for drinks. You taking that glass home.
Right. You might put that in your pipe. You might steal
facts. Thank facts, J-Rock.
You taking that glass home. We ain't gonna like I ain't even gonna put the name on it to have you keep it around the house. Take that shit home.
Damn.
Facts, J-Rock.
Go down in history as a person that say they ate some shit.
Knowing damn well that man ain't tell him to eat no shit.
Shit, you can't do that shit, man. You be like I said, you be fucked up, man. Damn, I ain't one for don't call me slow, but I ain't that damn slow. I know you can't eat nobody can't eat their own shit.
Thanks.
Damn. People believe that shit.
Man, look, if that was really the case, you're gonna need a Listerine IV in your mouth.
Hey man.
Facts, J-Rock.
I don't just put that shit on a sandwich. No, they just put a shit sandwich.
Yo.
Put some mayo on that motherfucker. Put some cheese on, try to dress it up, make it.
These women is crazy.
Or better yet, you turn around and say, pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
Yo,
Eat some shit with a side of piss. Stop, man. These motherfuckers crazy.
Yo,
Damn.
these women are crazy.
Yeah, these sandwiches were brought to you by Subway.
A shit sub.
Jared. Brought to you by Jared.
A shit sub.
Jared Fogle.
Damn. Yeah, there's shit sub from Assway. A shit sub from Assway.
Assway.
These niggas, boy.
I can't do it with these people. I can't.
And then another thing I thought about, like, I see why Giles don't want to go and see her parents and shit. You seen how they interrogated her when she was there?
Mm-hmm.
Asking about her sex life and shit. Got people on the phone and shit and all that.
You asking your own kid, like.
They was interrogating that girl, man. I wouldn't want to go back there either.
I'm telling you, Timothy Savage, old weird creep.
Right.
Nigga said he was trying who they said he was trying to fuck? What's her name? Kitty Jones or whatever. I forgot her name. Yo, they said Timothy Savage was really trying to kill that.
She said she about to get in the shower. He said he want to see.
Shit, I want to see.
You might see that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, J-Rock, I got one for you, J-Rock. J-Rock, I got something for you, bro. Hold your horses, bro. As y'all might know by now, I just want to say thank you to Cone Through for my new endorsement.
Nah.
That nigga got that. That nigga got that just for me. Nah, he got that soul glow for coming to America.
My boy got the Cone Through. He even got the Cone Through endorsement. It's over with.
I want to do his sleep with the bag on his head. You know the Jerry Curl bag? I want him to sleep with that shit on his head.
Nigga say,
hold on, man.
Yo, they say Timothy Savage.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Hold on.
Soul glow. Let your soul glow. Let it shine.
Yo.
Damn.
What the Clarence Hill comes to America and said in that chair talk about goddamn boy, what kind of chemical you got up in there?
What's that? That nigga said they never juices berries. Hey, you remember the part?
That shit ain't never the Ultra Perm.
You remember that part they on Come to America when dude had his mom and his dad came and they sat in that damn chair, they left them big ass rings they left them big ass rings in the back of the man's chair.
Couch.
I said, what the hell? Damn, Tim.
I can't even use that no more.
S curl.
You got 3 big old wet spots the size of kitchen plates on my damn couch.
He wear that bag, yo. He got to
Comb through texture.
I remember when I was young, I used to see, when I was young, I used to see them older folks back in the day. They were rocking the hell out of that shit. They had the little bottle and that shit, spraying that shit on their head and shit. That shit was shining.
Why I gotta be extra strength, dog?
Extra scrim.
Extra strength.
If I was a chain, that nigga be coming up some shit there, boy.
I don't know about y'all. Is it me or is that hairline a little further back than usual?
Yeah, it's pushed back, boy.
That should push back, Jay.
Yeah, I think
it has started on top of his head.
Yo, Yo, when he first came out, nigga Tim Savage, nigga was looking like a shaved rat at first. Yo,
Hey,
y'all remember we had the shaved look.
Man, look,
Yo, that
yo,
motherfucker is crazy.
He got the right last name.
Yo.
Damn Savage.
I just got a text from Stephen A. Smith. He said he wants his hairline back.
See why he want no
Like,
millions. He was trying to fix that shit.
he'd be like, what? This is blasphemous.
Oh shit! I'm look at that motherfucker head.
Son, I ain't gonna lie.
Boy, he look forward to tomorrow. Look at him.
I'm not gonna lie.
Infused
I'm not gonna lie.
with olive and argan oils.
I'm not gonna lie. What's her name? Yo, Jonjolin is a ugly broad. I don't know.
Damn.
Yo, and she always. I know her ass is a pillhead. I know her ass is
Man,
a pillhead.
she alky, bro. She may not look good at that point, but if you drink as much as she does for a while,
Anything look
well,
good
that can change.
Thanks, now you definitely right.
on a drunk night.
Hold on. Y'all seen the ring doorbell thing with the girl on there talking to the woman? Y'all ain't seen that yet?
Who?
The chick on the woman ring doorbell talking about
Yeah, I seen that.
Talking about who?
I seen that shit. I seen it. That shit was funny to me, boy. She said, "Come on." She said, "Come on, let me lick your crack. Let me lick your crack." My tongue is. She said, "My tongue is soft as a soft tongue." That shit was funny to me, boy.
Look at his screen progress.
Damn, same facial expression and everything. God.
Well, you shave your damn self, boy.
Son, that's crazy.
She said, "Come on outside and give me a little taste."
Hey, Kenya.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the way she looking on the left, man. Janet Jackson liable to sue her for misrepresenting her in Poetic Justice. She gonna be wrong.
Facts.
But y'all gotta see the doorbell camera video, bro.
That shit funny, man. Y'all got to check that out.
Hey, J Rock, you got another device with you, man. J Rock got another device. I can send him the link so you can hear this shit, bro. The woman at the girl doorbell, like her ring doorbell, talking shit.
Yeah, I got my phone.
She said she wanted some of that thing on thing. But she said how Tupac said, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I was dead to that motherfucker.
That's nuts.
And she showed her titties and everything.
And what did Smokey say on Friday? The older berry is sweeter juice. The blacker berry. Yeah. She blacker than motherfucker too.
Facts. Son, yo. Young motherfuckers got me crying over there.
Hey, J Rock.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to pull it up now.
Man, if you can't turn your camera on and show that shit, bro. If you can't show that shit, bro. Boy, this shit funny as fuck, bro. She's at that ring doorbell. Kenya. I said, what kind of cigarette she was smoking? That bitch was long. She smoked that bitch for 10 minutes.
She was at that doorbell begging like hell, boy. She was hitting the key sweat on her ass, boy.
She said, you know, I've been diagnosed with schizophrenia. She said, oh, you crazy too? Why would I why would I want to lay down? Why would I want to do it with somebody that's crazy? My girlfriend is jail, but her brother told me I'm cool as long as I don't tell her what I did.
She said, "Come on now, give me some."
I would have to record. I would have to stream record this shit for y'all, bro. This shit, man, that shit is so funny. J-Rock on mute, goddamn, boy.
Man,
Hey,
this
yo,
shit
I'm
wild
sitting.
motherfucker, boy. What the hell?
Man, let the people hear what the bitch was saying. Yeah. I ain't got no bra, no pants. Oh, you stink like sound.
What? Again. What? What you doing? You bored? No, I'm not bored. I got a question for you. Shut up. Be real. I got a question. What? I got a question. What is it? Let me eat your chocolate pudding. Let's have sex right quick. Let's do it. If you don't get the fuck away from my camera. Come on, babe. I'm horny, man. Let's do the nasty. I'll hold it back. I'm so sick of you sexual harassing me. I'm serious, girl. You're the hottest thing on the news. I'm gonna make you go. I want you because you attract. I'm attracted to you. I don't know if anybody else is, but you look like I could just go swimming. You'll drown me. You're gonna drown your fucking self. I said, are you gonna drown me? Like if I go deep, you'll drown. I drown. Oh, was that a trick question? You talking to me like you really want to do something. Let's open the door and go to your bedroom right quick. Come on, this will be your first time doing a with a woman. And it won't be you. Come on, I'm your friend. No, you're not my friend. Oh, you cut me off the friend list too? Yeah, why you do that? You know I'm mental a little bit. You what? I said I'm schizophrenic. My disability is a schizophrenic. I'm mental just a little bit. I have fun, but people like you, how you gonna be somebody's friend? You can't even be my friend, so how you gonna be somebody else's friend? I damn sure don't want to go in no damn bedroom with a mental patient. But I could have to make you have fun. I take your toes. That's something toes too, girl. Exactly. The guys like it. Oh, KJ might want you. Let me put that mayonnaise in your salad, babe. I'm for real. Open the door. I'm ready to do it. I got no drawers on. Got no bra on. Come on, I'm ready. Oh, I know you smell fishy. Fishy? I smell like a big salami. And I want you to have a tsunami. I want you to have fun. I want you to laugh while I'm stroking that thing. I want you to feel like it's on. You want me to entertain you today, huh? I want you to give me brain too if you want to. You know how to do that? A girl will give girl give you know how to give a girl brain? You can't even get it out your mouth. No. Because you're a special person. I mean, you're so attractive. Got to go on your left do it. So what can I do? How can I you independent? All that good stuff about you. I mean, I got a girl, but even her brother said she in prison, so if you do it, just don't tell her. So don't. I need 200. How much money do you have? What you need? How much money do you have?
I'm broke, girl. I get a disability check.
Oh, I'm broke.
Well, I feed myself. I'm working with manifesting and faith, making it to the next level. I'm trying to get out of the struggle, but it ain't through selling drugs. It's through hustling something, not drugs or prostituting. Can't prostitute and become a housewife. So, but anyway, what we doing, okay? Want to see them nipples? How dark they is? They chocolate. I know they is dark chocolate, right?
I wish you would back the hell up from my damn camera.
Come on, babe. Oh my God. Stop that shit. Oh.
I'm gonna make your viral today.
You know what?
I'm gonna put you on the internet. I'm gonna make you viral.
What is follow them?
I'm gonna put you go viral.
What's that, man? A prostitute? They don't buy me a damn prostitute.
Girl, go think about.
So when we gonna do it? This shit is up to you. I've been waiting.
Spell do it.
You my neighbor. Neighbor's supposed to do things. I bet you don't run around hunting little girls. You're gonna run around and ride me.
Spell ride me.
Do me, baby, like Prince said it. Me. You full of it, yo. Come on now.
I'm so sick of you harassing me.
I ain't even touch your butt. You know, I had plans to do just run up to and squeeze you and hug you. Get that nigga fuck over seconds. I'm like, oh man, got it, torture, huh?
I can't wait to shoot the shit out your ass too.
You gonna beat me up?
I'm gonna shoot your ass.
Oh hell no! Please don't shoot me. I'm trying to be that Martin Luther King in the process. You know white people come to my house and they be so sweet and nice. They taking me to the food bank no more.
Well, call their phone.
Girl, I want to be a Tupac kind of shit. Not the very sweet of the juice. I'm sticking my tongue in your asshole. My tongue feels good. It's soft. It feels like my tongue.
Oh, really?
Happy Valentine's Day. I'm going to stick my tongue in your asshole.
When is Valentine's Day?
You being... Come on, Ken. You back. Come on. What's up?
You about to touch your fucking belly button, baby.
That's because I'm 33 and I be stressed out. You know how life is, and I'm black too.
No, and I baby, because I'm great over here.
Oh, that's what it is. You too good?
Yeah, it is.
Well, the fuck with a nut ass nigga. But with a nut ass nigga. Remember you said that? Remember we was tight. What I'm talking? You talking on the phone? One of your friends. She like, you like them nut ass nigga. I'm like, yeah. You said something.
You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Mm-hmm. I know it's what they sound like.
Oh, well, I'm not interested in you.
Listen to that T-Pain song, Put It Down. You heard that song yet?
You can listen to it.
I'll be listening to all kind of shit songs. I listen to all kind of shit songs. I don't get none. Hey, I got a neighbor, yo. His thing be on hard, and it be poking out, and his pants be poking out his pants. And see him in his drawers too. He got cross sets on his chest. I don't get with him, but he's scared. He a retarded version. He disabled too, and he ain't got nobody. His mom, think his mama dead. His daddy, he don't say them that much. I'm trying to cheer him up. I got him to clean up his house the other day. I said, man, they're going to kick you out. You're drawing roaches.
So he got roaches?
I got roaches too. You ain't got no roaches?
You ever see some fucking roaches? Oh, y'all mad.
But I'm glad I got a roaches, girl. Put me on to the good life then. What I got to do to have a good life? Stop being so mean.
Girl, be a stripper.
A stripper? Let me strip for you.
Go ahead.
My titties soft like gumdrops.
Right now.
No, I'm too fat.
Exactly.
Man, what the fuck, man?
Boy, how do you do all of that on somebody's ring doorbell? Oh shit! How do you do all of that on somebody's ring doorbell, bro?
Man, she kept rambling, and then just when it looked like it was gonna die down, she said some more outlandish shit. I'm like, damn. What the
She said he got roaches.
Roaches too.
She turned around up there talking about let me put this mayonnaise on your salad. I'm like, what?
Man, I heard that. Hey, bro, I'm talking about this. I rolled out the bed dying laughing.
Well, that shit took me out too, and I first heard it too, man.
Somebody say the shit longer than them 10 minutes. They say the video about 20 minutes long.
Bruh, man, it's hell with just these 10 minutes, man. I don't know if I can do the 20.
She showed them motherfucking titties.
She said, "Those shit down to your neighbor." She said, "I've been stressed out." I was like, "What the hell?" I said, "That shit down to your damn your neighbor."
Man, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what I just heard and saw. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that shit. She up there saying that she up there talking about when you gonna let me do it? I'm horny too.
She gonna say the neighbor though. He be walking around here so hard.
Yeah, and they'll talk about I think he retarded though. And I mean, every time it looked like it was gonna die down, it looked like it was gonna end. She come back and say something more outlandish. She'll talk about. Let me see your nipple. They chocolate. They dark chocolate, huh? Like,
she said, "My nipples soft as gumdrops."
I'm like, oh man. And then they talk about. She said, I could get another person, and you can go ahead and you can do something. I'm like, oh hell no! Now she trying to put the sentence. Now she trying to campaign for a menage. Like, oh hell no! This man. At the top, I'm tired of you harassing me. At the top, I ain't touch your butt.
Damn.
Y'all done threw me all the way off tonight with that one. God.
I'm gonna tell you what else.
I was thinking it was like maybe what about maybe about a minute or two. This chick went She was like the Energizer Bunny. She was going and going and going. Damn.
Oh no, if she would have had that $200, they might have would have got down.
Well, ooh, I don't.
She said, "How much money you got?" See,
She told it, man. Man, I totally lost it when she said, "Let me put this mayonnaise on your salad." I'm like, what? God.
she said, "No, it smelled like it said salami."
And then she came back and said tsunami.
She said it smells like salami.
She said a salami tsunami. I'm like, what the
Damn.
I'm done. I'm done. That just.
I'm gonna tell you what else funny to me. I be watching on that shit. That damn them damn celebrities with they babies and shit. That's some funny ass shit, boy.
Oh my god. I think I saw a couple videos like that. I'm still trying to decompress from this bullshit. Damn. I mean, saying that she said, I'm horny too. When you gonna do it? They gonna do it nasty. Like, oh, I can't. I don't have no words, man. After that one, talk about she's stressed out. She's 33. She's stressed out.
But look though, fellas, man. On that note, I'm about to get up out of here.
Yep.
I appreciate everybody, man.
Oh yeah, definitely appreciate you, Progress. I'm about to lay it down myself.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all guys, man. And we gonna chop it up well later on today or the night.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, my boy. I just bounced back here, man. All right, Progress, man.
All right, my guy.
Yeah, we finna get ready to shit it. We ran out of gas right now, man. Shit, we on side the highway.
Yeah, we done ran out of gas. You done fuck me up with this one.
We done ran out of gas, but we ain't ran out of laughs though, boy.
Boy, man, look. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing after that. Just appreciate your vibe and have it. Goddamn.
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me if it's a come through, baby. Extra texturizing.
Oh, man. God. Oh, hell no.
Extra, read all about it.
Through texturizer lust, man.
The new look.
Damn. Tim Savage ain't even in college and he got an NIL deal. Ain't this a bitch?
That motherfucker say infused with olive and organ or organic oil. This motherfucker's a biochemist, man.
Do we have to put something? Do we have to put a disclaimer? Hairline not included.
Falling apart. This is when things fall apart.
Golly. Man, I am done. I appreciate you having me on. Appreciate the chat like always. And Dean, everybody came through. Progress, Jeff, Sir Miguel. Much love to everybody, man. Y'all have a good night and rest in good and a good rest of your weekend and all that good stuff. Be careful out there.
Most definitely, man. Same to you too, brother, man. Have a good night, man. Until we meet again here probably tomorrow or Sunday. Hold it down, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh my boy, all for nothing. No. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's right on time.
Dude, whenever I have something like that and I'm not feeling it,
Yeah.
I'll get it to you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
There's no such thing as wasting food.
Nah, you better not.
Don't ever waste.
All right, Dean, you done?
Yo.
All right, man, we getting up out of here, man. We parking the car.
All right, bye. Good night, bro.
All
Love you,
right,
my
man.
brother. All right.
Everybody in the chat, peace and blessings to y'all, man. Hope everybody hit that like button. And if you didn't hit the like button, there's 91 people in here. Make sure you hit that like on your way out. You know what I'm saying? Show your boy Big Vi some love, man. If you would like to donate to the Cash App, $ Big Vi Opinion. Anything you need, any question you have, feel free to email me at bigviopinion88@gmail.com. Like, share, subscribe to the live, man. I enjoyed y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Until next time, y'all know how we rocking, man. We do this the right way, not the wrong way.